Welcome, everybody. It is vintage auction time. That's right. This is the vintage comic auction on the Strictly Comics group. Thanks for sharing your Saturday with us. And come to check out some vintage books. That's right. It's gold, it's silver, it's bronze age. All the 12-cent goodness you could ever want. I've got a great panel. Got some returning favorites tonight even, so excited for the show tonight. If you are new to the channel, make sure you are subscribed so that you can drop comments, you can claim books, and you can bid on auction lots. Also, just say hello, let us know you're here, and let us know what you might be looking for. I know there was a lot of great comic book movie trailers that dropped today. The Thunderbolts. We'll probably get into that here in a little bit. But without further ado, I'll go ahead and bring on the panel and let them say hello, starting with Mr. Philadelphia himself. Mr. Bree plays in the house.
Ooh.
All right, well, yeah, you know it's a rough night if Bree plays is selling Silver Age books. When you think of Bree plays, you think of Silver Age books, not Jim Lee X-Men or Punisher or shit.
Exactly what I saw you with. What
That's the enthusiasm we'd like to have to open the show, buddy.
But that being said, I got a bunch of I got some filters and that kind of stuff. I got that X-Men book.
Ooh.
I got that X-Men book.
There you go.
X-Men books. I got Silver Age Daredevil. I got a bunch of good stuff. So Bree Plays is gonna attempt to sell.
Dude, that's great looking Daredevils up there. It's a hot ticket item right now.
There's a whole bunch of Silver Age Daredevil. So that's it. So I'm gonna give it my best. Hopefully the chat isn't mean to me like they normally are. So
we'll see if Trollfire shows up or not.
Sean.
All right, and then Sans the Cookie Man's in the house tonight. What's up, Sans?
We're really scraping the bottom of the barrel now.
What's going on? Yes, stir the pot. I am excited to be back, man. I'm back with the Strictly fam. Shout out to Ed and MT for welcoming me home, guys. It's been a couple years. And that guy Paul, whoever he is. Welcome back. Hey, everybody out
really
there.
desperate tonight.
I got some silver.
We are glad to have you, Mr. Sands. Hope you'll make frequent appearances with us.
Oh, Lord.
Appreciate it.
I like that vintage book you got back there.
All right, and then Jackal's in the house tonight. His future's so bright, he's got to wear shades.
Come on, man. Fix your wig, Jackal.
I'm telling you, Paul, I don't want people to see how sickly my eyes look. I have been under the
man, they look dilated, Jackal. Are you all right, Jackal?
All afternoon, but I'm going to give away some books tonight. So, I mean, literally speaking, I'm going to start some stuff at $1 here. And
nice.
We'll see what people think. So this can be take advantage of sick Jackal tonight.
So the level of enthusiasm here is through the roof tonight, but we're going to get her done. Let's go see what Bizarro Blue Room Paul has to say.
Appreciate everybody being here tonight. Thank you, MT, for having me on tonight. I mean, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel tonight, guys, but I'm here. So, I know y'all came here for me, and thank y'all for messaging me, always checking in on me, and I appreciate that.
Ooh, you want Pink Room, Paul?
Who's this man?
Hey, watch it, Sam. All right. Appreciate it. Uh-oh, there's Roman Curtis.
Face off limits. This is what brings all the boys to the yard.
Come on up here, Roman Curtis.
Roman Curtis needs the link.
Roman Curtis, the Shark Rider.
Right,
Shark Rider. Boy.
See, because he's been a little worn out running Paul around the carrier a couple times.
Come on, man. There's no way Roman Curtis is going to ride a shark. And I didn't even have a breathing apparatus.
We got a picture of it.
That's not even. Oh, spider. Oh.
Look at that dangerous, man.
Oh, man. That's scary.
They're really dangerous, man. Where's my Star Trek one? Oh, there's the Star Trek one. You missed the Halloween show. It was epic.
Replays look like he's in trouble. He's like,
I'm always in trouble, man.
All right, and I'm here too. Got a bunch of pre-hero era books, some prototype books. If you didn't see the Thunderbolts trailer, you need to watch it after the auction. It is impressive. I've been talking how excited I am for that movie, and it looks really good. It looks really good. And Bucky Barnes gets it done. And at any rate, so I got some Valentina Allegra de la Fontaine books, and some Wonder Man, some Red Guardians, some Silver Age ASM, some X-Men, bunch of stuff. A bunch of big books too. If Lucian Kerwin is here,
Lucian Thurman.
Lucian Kerwin is here, I will sell this book tonight.
Ooh. Hold on.
Yeah, take a gander at this. If he's here, I will put that book up tonight. Captain Ramius is here. Captain Ramius is here. First full appearance of Odin, second appearance of Loki. I will put this book up tonight. So hang out. We're going to have a lot of fun. A bunch of laughs. I even wore my periodic table Marvel shirt for Jackal.
Hey, that's nice.
Let's turn on some tunes, get this going, and let's see who's in the chat.
We got 46 so far.
So I got some big books to put up tonight. If we got people that are down to go bid on some major keys. Let's see who's here. Paul, send Roman Curtis the link, would you? GT Comics first in the door. Always appreciate your early bird support with your G.I. Joe issue number 2 avatar. Talk about great avatars. HL is here. Wrecking it. He's going to wreck it with his magic crowbar. Always appreciate your early bird support. Dominic Petrozelli is here. What's up, Dom? Good to see you. I don't know who this guy is. Certainly not a professional I know of. Gatekeepers in the house. Just want to stop in and like the stream. Hope you guys had a good auction. Thanks, buddy. Always appreciate you popping in and saying hello. James Victor is here. Anchors away. Let the vintage comic book night in America commence. Thank you all that served. And that's right. That's right. Thank you to all our veterans.
Including Paul.
Alan is here, drifting through the barrier, chasing dreams like a warrior lost in the waves. As the area is Paul the professional who swam around the carrier. Indeed he did. We have video evidence of this. Multiple laps around the carrier. Let's see who's else in here. What happened? Okay, there we go. Carlo Steelar is here. Dr. Doom himself. Good evening, everyone in the chat and on the panel. Daniel Reed's in the house. What's up, Daniel Reed? Good to see you. Trisha and Trisha's husband is watching. Thank you for being here. Hope both of you are having a good Saturday. David Reese, first to the door of the David Army. Mr. Marvel himself. Good to see you, good sir. Val is in the house. What's up, Val? My northern buddy. MEC 15 is back with us. Good to see you. Miss Liz, Light Count Liz is in the house. That brings up a good point. Any of these Saturday shows, we crack 125 likes, I will give away a slab. I will give away a slab to the community. All you got to do is smash the like button and be in the chat when I run the giveaway. Mr. Roman Curtis is in the house. All things are possible. That's right, Roman Curtis. You could be part of this epic historical event tonight. That's why I sent you the link. Just come on and say hello to the people. That's right, the Cookie Man's in the house. Cat 60. What a handsome guy that Paul is. Well, you know, Cat does like to swing one leg over the fence. So can I take my medical? No, you're not allowed to go on a sabbatical. There is no escape. You better talk to your union rep. We're going to have to negotiate that one. Chef is here. What's up, Chef? Good to see you. I was hoping to hear MT say, if James Poe is here, I'll put up an Avengers 57. I'm working on it, buddy. I'm working on it. I've got my PC copy. I'm not quite ready to part with it yet, but I'm trying to get another one. Jedi Farce is here, Paul's burner account. Admiration for Paul means you are a true collector. Paul, you shouldn't be right.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate that.
NextCon is here, my buddy NextCon from out west.
He's my boy.
Should have let
Okay, you drunk already, Cat?
Comic book auction should be considered a national holiday. I couldn't agree more, Andrew. Couldn't agree more. Thanks for being with us here. 22 likes, says Like Count Liz.
Like count.
Hey, you talk about your love life on your own time. Paul likes to say. All right. Anyways, thanks for being with us, guys. Like I said, this is the vintage comic auction. The vintage comic auction. Big news of the day is definitely the Thunderbolts movie. Dude, I'm super impressed with it. I've been saying I'm looking forward to it for some time. In fact, I'll just show you real quick. Oh, that was the other one that just dropped, right? Was the Captain America?
Yeah, Captain America one.
With who is it? Our Red Hulk action, right? Boy, the web app looks different from the. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted. I went out on the boat today and it was cold. I probably shouldn't have because I didn't have a whole lot of time, but it was fun. It was a beautiful night out. Red Guardian, Taskmaster, some Contessa Valentina Allegra de la Fontaine, and what is it? What was the other one? U.S. Agent. Right. All right. At any rate, I know you guys are here to buy some 12-cent books, so we'll get that underway.
Ooh, 12 cents. I'll take 8.
Let's start it off with Mr. Breplay and his Daredevil Board of Doom.
Oh yeah, buy now.
Look at that, the professional sellers here. He's bringing in the big guns.
You got the wrong team.
Daredevil 10. It's a fine condition book. It has a bunch of first appearances. It's $30.
Nate Comic Planet, what's up, buddy?
Daredevil 22. Fine VF. It's like right on that range of a fine plus VF minus. $25. Kazar book. Issue 24, again on that, it's teetering on the fine plus VF minus range, $25.
Oh, that's a killer book. I got high hopes for the Daredevil project too. It looks really good.
Yeah. This has a subscription fee. Front and back, you can see it. Hopefully you can see it in the camera. Sub crease. So I have it at a VG classic Thor cover, $25. I think that's a little too cheap, but
that's really cheap for that book. Really cheap for that book.
Issue 34 in a fine, $20.
Beatles be beetling.
This has interior rust on the staple. VG plus $15. That is issue 44.
The Jester. Yeah, I agree. I think it looks real good.
45. VG fine, $20.
Rotoscope cover. Now, did they confirm that Bullseye or Punisher is going to be in that series?
Yeah, Bullseye and Punisher. Fine VF. But they have to get Nuke. Like, Nuke has to be in that. Born Again. It's Born Again.
Right.
So, like, Nuke has to be in that. And you know what? So does Captain America.
It would be nice if they have the budget.
Fine VF. 25. And then I got just 2 ASM books. 145 in a VF for 25.
Nice.
154 in a VF minus for 10.
Dude.
And last but not least, X-Men 112 and a fine plus for $30. All right, let's start. Let's start this at $1.
All right, you got to hold on before we get started on this. Nate has dropped you an offer, $150 for all the daredevils. Seemed like you got a lot more up there than $150, so.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Wowza.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sold.
Well, I guess I won't be able to snake that number 10 now.
I was going to say, I was going to buy 2 of them. After that one dropped. All right, well, Sunscream's already in at $10. This is the major issue of X-Men 100 Battle Lines variant, or Battle Lines cover, sorry, not a variant.
Yep.
X-Men 100, new versus old.
So, and this is a CVCS slab, and the reason I bought it is because I was always under the understanding that these were the best books to crack and resubmit because they're supposedly stricter on their grades. So if you're into crack and resubmit, that's why I bought it. It has never been cleaned. I can tell you that. It's never been pressed. And it got a 7.5. So, and I get people asking me for this book on Instagram often. Often is being less than fair. This is one of the most common books I get asked for on Instagram. Guys asking if I have a copy of this. So,
I am a huge fan of this book, especially since the post office lost one of them that I sent to Brooklyn. I sent it somewhere in the ghetto and it disappeared. So I'm trying to get it. That was a beautiful high-grade copy, and I haven't been able to get another one since.
I thought still
High-grade one.
there is like a sticker mark up here. I'm sure I can get it off if you want me to get it off. But
Little best get done.
Look, I press, clean, and submit books. I can guarantee you this book has not been cleaned and has not been pressed because it has a white back. I'm sure it's not going to come through, but there is pressable tick, not tick, well, yeah, whatever you want to say. It has not been pressed. I submitted a copy of this to CGC about 3-4 weeks ago. Have not gotten the results back, but I know my copy is going to be in the 9s. So I am selling my backup copies. This is one of them.
62 watching so far.
Yeah, please smash that like button. If you're just tuning in, I will give away a slab if we can crack 125 likes. I make that offer on every Saturday show.
I'm running slow tonight. It's taking me a long time to get these invites out.
So we've got a massive Claremont key here, an X-Men 100, new X-Men versus the old X-Men. We've got some Wolverine, some Storm goodness, a little bit of Banshee.
Okay, so Nate, when you submit books, this is a book that's been submitted. You press your book, so you use heat to kind of press out the creases and imperfections the best you can using a heat press.
No, he knows all that.
Oh,
he's asking why do you think it hasn't been cleaned and pressed? Explain that.
So the back cover is literally just dirty, that you could just use a white eraser and just literally clean this book without even pressing this book. Could clean it up with just an eraser.
So go ahead and give us a spine slide too, because
yeah, absolutely. And I just don't know if it's gonna. I don't know that it's really gonna come through. But but I know enough about submitting, cleaning, and pressing to tell you that you could absolutely get a great book. Now, I'm not saying you're going to get a 9.6. I'm not saying that. But could you get an 8? Without a doubt.
At least, well, I would say so. Has it got any spine ticks on it? You are a little choppy, so it's kind of hard to see. Maybe like on the front, give us a nice slow front cover spine. So
it does. It has about 1, 2, 3, 4 small ones that break color, and then a little stress at the staple, at the bottom staple. It has no dog ears.
So the potential,
if I was going to clean and press this book, crack and clean and press this book, I could absolutely get this to an 8.5.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's what I'm seeing. At least an 8.5.
Like,
all right, guys, once the timer runs out, we go to a 60-second overtime shot clock that will reset. If somebody bids it up, we are now in overtime. He had to open the show out with this because, man, I want to get in on this. And right now, there's plenty.
This is a really yeah. If you're an X-Men fan and you're collecting the run like I've done my entire life, like this is a huge book. My wife bought me this book for Christmas 4 years ago from my LCS. A really, really high grade copy of this book, and I finally sent it off to CBC.
Heck, at those prices, I'd just crack it and leave it.
I'll leave it. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I would crack it, clean it, press it, and flip it, put it away, whatever.
But no,
that is not a cheap book.
No, it's not.
No.
Dominic, well, listen, here's the point about this. If you don't properly clean and care for your books, they get tanning, they become brittle, and they will crumble away.
Yes, they will. We have much evidence of that.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Paul, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, Val, I've been collecting since I was 6 years old, man. I'm 46, and I have no issue getting my book slabbed, man.
I want to go ahead and share with you guys how far off we are on fair market value here. Fair market value on a 7.5 has been as high as a $240 book in the last 3 months. It's hovering around 140 now, according to Go Collect. Let's see, CBCS is actually more. CBCS is at 150 at a 7.5, and you've got potential for a grade bump here, which I certainly am not afraid to.
No, you absolutely.
Jim Press now.
MT make that into an 8.5 easy.
Look, Mike Tenson's here too. Boy, they're coming out of the woodworks, people.
Hey, Mike Tenson, I just invited him.
All the big hitters in the house. Who that's here? Look at that. It is a clash of the titans.
72 viewers right now.
Plenty of room on this. Fair market value is 140 to 150 according to Go Collects. And it has been as high as $240 in the last 3 months. I mean, now's the time to be buying books because they're cheaper right now than they've been in a few years. I know I've been buying big stuff.
I know my wife, I know what she paid. So for Christmas a couple years ago, she paid about $350 for this book, raw, but it's in the high nines.
Troll Fire's here. Daniel Reed drops 3 digits. This is a book that is always going to be a key book. It's
Never gonna
always
lose
gonna,
any money on this one.
it's always going to be desirable. No. This is the kind of book that stands the test of time. Iconic cover. It is a play off of Avengers 55. Or the Avengers, Avengers Annual 2. Which was kind of a play on Avengers versus X-Men, but they had the new Avengers versus the old Avengers on the annual book. But Chris Claremont, came into the game like a freight train. Jim Presnell's in the lead at 110. 110. He's got a $150 fair market value in a 7.5 with a potential increase. In fact, the last copy of this sold. Jesus, really? There's a copy sold for $285 in September. $285 in September. That's incredible. Inks look good on this one. All right, guys. Jim Presnell's in lead at 110. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down. Wow, that is a killer win, Presnell. God, I should have.
I know that I paid way more for this book than what it just sold for like 7 months ago. Next con 55 for the ASM. Yeah, I'll do it. All right, so my board is empty. Goodbye board. So you guys bought out my whole board.
House.
Thank you. All right, cool, man. That was a good way to start the show. Worked out well.
Yes, please smash that like
the only thing
button,
is,
guys. Go ahead.
I don't think I'm familiar with the guy that won.
Jim Presnell, been around a long time.
Very
If
good.
you would hear Jim
Now, hit me up.
Oh, it'd be nice if I put his banner up, right?
That would be.
You can always
Yeah, I
message.
agree. That'd be cool.
You can message me, Jim. I'll send you anything. All right, let's head on over to Cookie Man. See what he's got going on. Unless you're ready, Jackal.
What
If
is up?
you want me to go, I'll go, or let Sans go. What do you want to do, Sans?
I'm happy to jump in right now, good fella.
Let Sans go. He's more popular than me.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No, I don't know if I could get that popular.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Paul, man, what's up, Paul? We ain't worked together in a long time on this show.
I need to go take a seltzer anyway.
Hey, listen, I want to thank you guys for having me back on the show. It's been a minute, so let's get in it. Got to buy it now for this round. Some Hanna-Barbera early Scooby-Doo. So we got Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? This is number 2.
Nice.
Number 4. And number 6. These range from Fine Plus to BF Plus. And they come out high grade. Got a pretty penny. I'll do the set of 3 for $65. $65. If you are interested, buy it now. All right. First round. Let's get started with some bronze goodness. I'm gonna do 1975.
There you go.
This is the Joker #1 in an 8.5. And let's start her off at 100.
Oh, just right into auction. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Start bid 100.
Yeah, man. Can you like hold it where the glare's not hitting the slab, please?
Why don't you come over here and hold it for me, Paul? Why don't any 10 of you come over here and hold it for me, Paul? So we got
And that. Oh, look at that glare. Yep.
8.5 off-white to white pages.
Sorry, guys. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel.
So this was the first self-titled Joker series, right?
Yes, sir. First self-titled, very popular as always. Anything to do with Joker, is going to be popular. So one of Batman's ultimate villains in his first solo series. #1, 8.5, ladies and gents.
A lot of room left here.
The 7.5 just sold for 150. So let's get it.
What number percent? What do you want to know? I could tell you.
8.5.
Go collect on it.
What's going on, Nate?
Go Collect has this at 170. I know he said 150, but it's got fair market value at 170. What's the wrong button there? One sold today for 200. Plenty of room left.
Oh yeah, I was saying the 7.5 just sold for 150 on the fee base.
Yep, tell him
Got
this.
plenty of room.
So this is, at a bare minimum, a $200 slab.
Tell him, Liz.
Shout out to Nate's Comics Planets and Shortbox, man. They're doing some great things there too. Check him out.
In the top 64.4% of the sets.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good Lord, I can't believe nobody's doing this. This is a killer book, guys. This is Joker #1. Where's DC tripping? Where's DC Dave?
How the hell?
There's my guy. What's up, Spec?
I can't believe that.
Spec is in the building. A lot of people waiting for the last 30 seconds. I know. They're gonna be like,
It's got Burgess Meredith on
yeah,
it.
man.
That's all I need to know. Absolutely killer legend. All right, well, Nick Comic Planet throwing his hat in the ring. We are bidding on the Joker, Cali Comics, right now. 8.5 Blue Label CG is only going for $105 right now. You think?
Callie's in the building. What's going on, Callie? Callie said this is nuts. Let's go.
Just a bit outside there, Spec Collect. Callie's got it at 115.
Yep.
67 people watching. Please smash that like button. Appreciate your support.
Got some silver Marvel and silver DC coming up. We'll stick around. Looking forward to it, you guys.
Dude, this is...
I'm telling you guys. We scraped the bottom of the barrel tonight, guys. Sorry about that.
Man, I know you got. They told me to come on. They was sick of Paul.
Hey man, hold on, man.
Yeah, we got to ship Paul out to sea.
Tell him, Liz. Tell him, Liz.
They said Paul is done.
Ship Paul.
I went and grabbed a shirt from the last time I was on Strictly Comics. So
Yeah, man.
I took advantage, y'all.
Yeah, that was 10 years ago, man. That shirt's still holding?
This shirt is still holding, man. I had to go nostalgic with it, man. Brought it to oh yeah, you get all of the Rogue Gallery. You got Catwoman, Riddler, Penguin, and of course Two-Face.
Mr. Collector.
What's up, Mark? Oh, Spec, I mailed you out today, by the way, as well. Shout out to everybody hanging out tonight.
Damn, she was 9.
We're
She's
officially
9
in
now.
overtime, right?
Sorry, I'm answering messages.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Paul ain't helping me, my co-host here.
I mean,
Slack.
man,
No, Paul is lax. He's out there with the putting it just for men in his beard, getting ready for his turn.
You pay extra for me to be on this round.
Paul said, "Let me go put the gel in my beard. I gotta get it ready for my round."
Cali Comics in the lead. That's a great book right here.
Dude, this is going for half price. Half price.
I did that.
Don't do this, Stan. Don't do it to him. Come on.
Hey, Paul, how come you wasn't at the comic shop with Carlos?
Oh no, it's
I'm gonna have
he's
to
over there with the comic shop. We can go over there if we want to, but he just says to,
Yeah, Paul, why were you there last
I
night?
ain't trying to go over. I ain't trying to go to the comic shop.
Paul, I didn't see you.
I cannot believe this.
Last night. I was fine.
Yeah, and I got a rent too. So the next time y'all try to snipe books,
Wow.
I'll you.
Sam, throw something on the sacrificial pyre here with this one.
All
Wow.
right.
Congratulations.
My man Cali Comics. Cali, you know how to reach me. MT. Paul fixed the banner for it.
Come on, Paul.
Yeah, I did your banner, didn't I?
Hashtag
Yeah, there it is right there.
hashtag
Cali,
Paul.
appreciate it. Thank you. I got some silver and more bronze and goodies for you on the way back. So,
All right.
get it, ladies and
Just
gents.
so you guys understand what just happened there, that an 8.5 sold for $200 3 days ago, and that just went for $115.
Hey, look, you
Seriously.
put up the prices for the people. That's what you get. I ain't mad at it. Welcome back, guys. Let's go.
It's that shirt.
All right.
That's what it is.
Let's head on over to Jackal.
Okay.
Uh-oh, did he freeze? Oh no, he did.
Can you
No,
wrangle
I'm still here.
Paul so I can
Yeah, I got you. All right, Jack, we'll fix your wig a little
I
bit.
got it.
Let's go. What we got?
I gotta tell everybody
I'm in charge of your round, Jack.
that a good woman is hard to find. I took my last Alka-Seltzer about 4 hours ago, and I said, shit, and she's out of town. And then I happened to think I went down and opened an Amazon box that was down there. She thinks of everything. So,
I mean, I
Wasn't that sweet of her,
Your
'cause-
love life, Jackal. But what we got? What we got?
y'all don't want to see me get
The hell are you
nauseous. Oh, plop,
Oh,
plop,
God.
fizz, fizz.
You
Okay,
good?
Paul, as I told you, I have felt lousy today, and it got worse. I was afraid I was going to miss the whole show.
Well, yeah, but
But-
MT's watching. What we got?
Yeah. Okay. Tell you what I'm going to do, Paul. I promised I'd throw up some
In the Alka-Seltzer. Oh, shit.
It's just about fizzed. I gotta drink this stuff. But I tell you what, I'm gonna do. $1 start, Paul.
Being Alka-Seltzer.
Before.
I have a 4.0 copy of a very popular book here.
Ooh, there you go.
Dirty dog.
Starting at $1.
Dollars starting big. Here we go. Nathan takes 2 Alka-Seltzer packs, sir.
Not bad for a 4.0, I'm telling you, and it is. I think that's Dr. Doom. I believe they made
We got
pretty.
Nathan's Comic Planet in at $1. Okay. We done. There you go, guys. Y'all see that live? He's actually drinking on the job.
Yep.
What other auction channel you gonna see a guy drinking Alka-Seltzer or something to come?
Someone who's very dedicated. I have lived off a chicken sandwich and a Coke today, and as Paul said, maybe it was a tainted chicken sandwich.
Oh yeah, and then you heard Stan's response. Oh, don't listen to him. Well, I tell you, Stan's is probably in on it. Wow, iconic cover, guys. Dr. Doom, Fantastic Four, 57. Got Nathan's Comic Planet next on in.
Let's see what this sucker looks like out of
Hey
the.
man, didn't you just drink Alka-Seltzer? Don't touch the book. God. Oh, I tell you.
I thought it was about a 4.0, like I said.
Your wig's falling all over it, Jackal. Fix the wig a little bit.
If only I had a wig. It does have. It could use a little cleaning on the back here, as somebody said, maybe a white eraser. I don't know. But pretty solid book.
I like that. I'll fix that all.
Pretty solid book here. Looks like
Nathan said, "Can we see the staples?" Good buddy.
Yes, certainly. From the inside and the outside. Let's see where I can find them here. I'm gonna look over my. Sometimes it relieves nausea by.
Why don't you use a laser like you did last time?
Give me just a second, Paul.
They said claim the Star Wars blanket. I don't think y'all want that, man. It's got a bunch of
Everybody wants that Star Wars blanket.
Y'all don't want that, man. It's probably got some old stuff.
All right.
In there.
First of all, here's the staples from outside. No rust. All attached. Now I got to try to find where the centerfold of this book is, which you would think is in the centerfold, but
It's in the center.
Aha!
Fold.
Here it is.
Damn, you found it, Jackal.
Yep, it's nice.
All that nuclear engineering school helped you out, buddy. Yeah.
So there's your staples, not rusted, all attached.
All right, we're in overtime. Here we go.
Not rusted,
Man,
all
look at that.
attached.
That engineering degree came in handy there, Jack.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You said page count.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oops. There's at least 16 in here.
You sure?
Yep. I'm sure it's
All right.
complete. Yep. It's
I
complete.
figured an engineering degree you count to 16, but I guess you know. Guess we can only hope.
I think it's a pretty decent book for the price.
All right, Nathan's comic. He's
And
going
I
to
told you I was giving away some books tonight. I got some pretty rare dandies on the board too.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down. Inline coming down.
Okay, thank you.
You said 800 for the whole wall.
Oh Lord, are you trying to make me go broke? I appreciate the offer, Nathan, but Lord of mercy, where would I even begin to replace stuff like that? Thank you very much, though. And I think you got a great book here, buddy, for the price. So,
He said, take your time to think about it.
all right. Yeah. Oh, thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Let me get the sticker on here,
Right.
and I'll see you next turn.
What are we going to now?
It's over to me there, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Old pal. Old buddy, old pal.
I'm after you, huh? Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna take the anchor here.
Yeah.
All right, so
What's the start on that one?
when did I start everything in?
Shit, I think you want to start that one.
So I get a lot of questions, and I had some more questions this week, so I'm gonna do a little educational portion of the show here real quick. Just take a little bit of time out for that. How do I store my books? How do I find it? Yeah, here's the one.
We got 50 likes, guys. Got 63 in here. Keep hitting the like button.
I actually moved away. I used to use a lot of the resealable
Oh, yeah.
labels.
It's
I still
sticky
use
as
those
fuck.
quite a bit. Now I'm on the Comic Clear's got a really good price on Mylar, so I've been buying those here recently. I put everything with at least two backer boards. I just bought their heavyweight backer boards. They're pretty nice. I haven't really tried them out yet, but I did pull one out. So, anyways, I take two backer boards. One side is shiny, one side isn't. You always only want the shiny side to come in contact with a comic book. Right? So I put them, and then also, this has a borate coating on it, so it has a natural bow to it like this because they coated this side, just like how photographs when they get old start to curl. Backer boards do that too. So you put them rough side to rough side, shiny side out. How do you put it in a bag so you don't damage the Silver Age book? Because a lot of times it's kind of brittle. You might catch a corner, all that fun stuff, right? If you take your Silver Age book and you don't put the boards in the bag and then try and slip the comic in, that's how you get damaged. You actually put the comic on top of the board and you rock the book in so that the board is sliding up against the back of the Mylar. Easy peasy, no damage, easily. What people do a lot is that they try and put the comic in after the boards are there. That's how you damage the book. Another reason I use these, because they do a little bit better job of air sealing the air out, because oxidation is the enemy of all vintage books. That's how you get tanning. The acid from the paper leaches through the interior pages to the cover, oxidizes, and that's how you get tanning, and that's how books get brittle. You can fight that by using interleaving paper, which I thought I had a pack of them up here, but I don't. But maybe I'll do that on another segment of the educational portion. The other thing we use is the clear comic book board backer, which is thanks for showing off books on the option here. There's those, you get them, I'll send you links to those. Alright, let's start doing some buy it nows here real quick. Please smash that like button. 70 of you watching. I got a bunch of big books to show you. The first appearance of Odin, second Loki, it's sold. It's gone. It's gone! So I know I showed that in the beginning, but it is sold to the good captain. But I have more Thor for you. This is the second appearance of the Enchantress. This is the first appearance of the Twilight Sword, which was in the Thor Love and Thunder movie. This book could have been and could be a high grade, but it's got tanning. Just like I was talking about. Tanning happens when oxygen hits the acid in the paper. That's what it gets tanning. It can be washed out. It's a laborious process. It does work. This is Journey into Mystery 104. First appearance of the Twilight Sword, second appearance of the Enchantress. It's a beautiful book. It just got a little bit of tanning. So if you're interested in Journey into Mystery 104, we'll do that. Now, I personally love to collect pre-hero era prototype books. It's a personal passion of mine. And I've got two of the bangers here. I love this cover art. This is the Giant Man prototype. When it wakes the Sphinx, the ghost ship. I cleaned and pressed this book. If you want to get in on that. This book is very hard to find. Both of the Spider-Man prototypes blew up after that announcement on the new Spider-Man movie. Why it was included on the trending book list for Spider-Man, I don't know. But this is the first of the two Spider-Man prototype books. Rog, the King of the Spider Monsters. That's the second one that's worth a little bit more money. But this is the first one that might be 130 on that. Expanded Galactus story, where they talk about him coming from the other universe into this universe. It became the quintessential backstory on Galactus, the major key. I've got some Contessa Valentina de la Fontaine books. Those Wonder Man. It's impossible to find copies to buy. The only thing left on eBay has water stains, chips from the cover splits. That is probably the last copy I'm going to be willing to sell on that Wonder Man. I also got another beautiful copy of the Red Guardian. I got a bunch of other 15-cent and 20-cent Thor books. They're all BF or higher. I'm also doing a waffle. If you'd like to get in on this, $10 entries for the first appearance of Lilith, daughter of Dracul, the plunging neckline. $10 entries will get you in on the waffle if you win. Chipped and insured to the door. Chipped and insured. Insurance is covered. Beautiful VF. Beautiful copy of X-Men 18. Another book I cleaned and pressed. This is the first time that Iceman appears as a block of ice instead of a snowman, I believe. Likes jackkirby. I think this is a Venom cover. Looks very jackkirby-esque, but it's actually not a jackkirby. If anybody's interested in a Red Guardian book, if you watch the Thunderbolts trailer, it looks phenomenal. He looks really funny. Here's an example of the clearback report. I will put one of those up for $100. I bought a bunch of these. I don't know. I just love this cover. I love this cover. House of Mystery, 10-cent House of Mystery. The Runaway Bronc from Venus. Want to get in on that? I've got the second appearance in the Origin of Vision. Second appearance in Origin of Vision. Beautiful book. First appearance of White Vision. Hard to say.
All right, Norris County takes both prototypes.
Well done, sir. Well done. Second appearance of Claw. First cover appearance of the Claw. I just watched the movie where Ultron takes his hand off. Such a good scene. Really good actor to play that. Beautiful cover. Fantastic Four, 12-cent goodness, second claw, first cover. This is a big book. First solo Blade story. First solo Blade story in Vampire Tales 8. And then one last one for this round of Buy It Nows. I've got a whole stack of Buy It Nows. I've got the first appearance of Thulsa Doom and the first cover appearance of Thulsa Doom. We lost James Earl this year, died, who famously played Thulsa Doom in Conan the Destroyer. If you want two very high-grade candidate copies of these, they're right here right now. I also have a prototype of Magneto. Anybody that might feel that out later on. Okay, for Paul Comics, we will do a $100 starting bid.
Oh, $100. What we
No,
got?
I'm sorry, $1 starting bid.
Oh, okay.
Nothing sells quite like Silver Age Spidey. This is one of these covers. I just am a sucker for the cover art. You got the lizard be lizarding.
Man Cave takes the coal and the monsters. For monsters.
Two Thulsa Dooms. The return of King Kull and the two first appearance of Thulsa Doom. First cover appearance of Thulsa Doom. You got it, Man Cave. James Earl. If you are into Contessa Valentina or you like Ellen from Seinfeld, we can do her first appearance and first cover appearance later on. Let me know. But right now, we're doing a Silver Age Spider-Man. Lizard and Spidey. I talk about it often on the show, but I love Silver Age Blue. This is John Romita, not John Romita Jr. I have a great video clip for that too, and I didn't upload yet. But that's right, we are bidding on some 12-cent ASM, and I've got another book in there.
Ooh, 12 cents. I'll take 8.
Get your bids in. Maybe Jackal does. I only buy this because of the cover art. I can't even remember what's key about this, or if it is a key.
This is the third lizard.
Third appearance of the Liz.
Oh, Lucian's in. Who that's in at 22?
Lucian. Lucian's here.
You said he was here.
I got a lot of big books tonight. I need to come up with some money. So I had to go down to the
Wow.
vault. Who that? You've been around forever.
Hey man, welcome to the channel there. Who that? I'm glad new collectors are coming in here.
In fact, I'm pretty sure the first person I ever bought a book off of YouTube was from that. Like a big positive that. And I also, he did a waffle for the first appearance of Null in 9.8 Blue Label, and I won that. Yeah. And then I sold it to them.
Nathan's in at 26.
I'm going to try to show the back of this book. It's a lot nicer than all the next one. Probably should put it on comic. It needs a pressing. Would help. See, it's got a non-color breaking crease right there that would press out real easy. But you can still buy a diorama. Jackal's got them all.
I do.
them.
How is that book not going?
You would think that it would go for more than $26. This is my sacrificial lamb. I mean, people always love Silver Age Spider-Man. I do have another book I could throw in, but I can tell you that I paid considerably more.
Yeah, you're right, Huda. It just sounds horrible. Sounds horrible.
Hey, Huda, I've got a lot of great books from you over the years, buddy. You can always tell because the man labels all the key books. You can always spot a Huda book. Amazing Spider-Man issue 45. I'm going to go ahead and tell you what the book that is.
You said, what grade you got on it, buddy?
You know, I think that this is a solid 6.0. The spine is what's giving it the issues. The rest of the book is really nice. Like, the corners are still really good. There's not excessive panning on it. I just showed you the back of the book. I'll show it to you again. There's no staple rust. It's all snug and tug. Staples are tight. All that. It does need a press.
Right, we're in overtime.
Press will definitely help.
Here we go. Who that's in the lead?
Like we always say, which is very true, there is no safer investment in Silver Age Spider-Man. It's hard to go wrong ever buying Silver Age Spider-Man books. It is the most popular comic book character in all of Marveldom, and arguably all of comic book. Yeah, here we go. Let me show you what third appearance of the lizard. Spidey smashes out. Just to give you a rough idea.
Faust came in 60.
I don't know. I just think the cover art's great. I love the cover art.
61 to Ellen Price.
It's one of the wildest of all Spider-Man battles.
Yes, he defeats the lizard by suckering him into entering a refrigerated train car.
I mean, look how nice the inside of this. The page colors on this is great.
And the lizard didn't realize that reptilians don't flourish in.
Roger's asking what issue is that, buddy?
Roger W., this is issue number 45. Issue number 45. Issue number 45. Look at that. Nice, shiny, clean, tight staples. Off-white to white page color. Lizards be lizarding. Where are we at here? We're at 62.
65 now.
Go to $80. I guess that would only be $15 I'm going to charge you for this, and I'll put in this Amazing Spider-Man 54. It is a reader copy, in my opinion. It's got a chip out of the side and a subscription crease. Aunt May is on death's doorstep yet again, like she is in every other issue.
80, it's in.
So you've got 45 and 54. So you got the inverse here. You got inverse numbers. 45 and the inverse 54. The tentacles and the trap. But the gem here is this one. So, you know, Silver Age ASM can get pretty pricey. Sometimes it's nice to just have a placeholder, get a reader copy that's attached and complete. Still present, like the inks are still really nice on this book. It still looks pretty good. It just got a chip and creasing, so very affordable. I just threw that in for $15. So again, We put the Silver Age book on the boards first. We rocketed it. And we rocketed it. We rock it. Rock it and roll it. Nice and easy. Don't damage the book.
81.
Glove. Like a glove. I got a lot of Thor books, a lot of Avengers books, sprinkling of X-Men, a bunch of Fantastic Four. Let me know what you guys are looking for. And one group.
Nah, that ain't going up tonight, I don't think.
Wifey needs a new parachute.
Oh, okay, that's going up.
It's just hard.
She's watching. She's like, yeah, that's going up tonight, or else.
She doesn't know what I paid for it. So.
It's like that book or the boat. The book or the boat. One or the other. Oh,
I'm having that conversation. Anyways, Jack will tell you it's hard to go wrong with a Ramita Jr.
Ramita Jr. Greatest artist ever. The one that taught everybody everything. Right, Jack?
I got a great video clip for that. This is the original. John
Ramita Jr. was still in grade school when that book
Hey,
came
man,
out.
hold on, man. He created the Prowler, Jackal. Have some respect.
I do have some respect, just very little. The apple fell very far from the tree.
Norris County says, what's the grade on the SS4?
We'll go over it. We should curve it as you're watching then.
When are you putting that Silver Surfer book up?
Well, what round do I put up usually the best book that I have?
Next round. Yeah.
The first one.
Second round is usually the big book that I have or that I'm willing to put up with for that way.
You might have to ask my wife to buy me a Christmas present early.
Dude, to me, this is hands down the greatest Silver Age cover ever produced by Marvel.
Oh, he folded.
The best cover.
It's a must-have.
It's a must.
Must-have.
And it is so insanely affordable right now. That
All right,
book-
that's the inline coming down, inline coming down.
I remember almost buying like a 3.5 copy.
Roger's the winner at 90.
2 years ago.
Well, that was a pretty good pickup.
Some Ramita. Some more Ramita. All right, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. The only reason why it's the non or why it's important is the cover art. Okay, totally a cover art book. All right, let's move things along with Mr. Pedro. Hopefully,
All
you
right,
guys
give me a $60 starting to be a good start.
Okay, you're gonna go right into auction. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, I didn't have any ready, but I'll get some of them. All right, I got 3 books. My buddy already sold some, but I got all these at a
Hold on a second.
5055 range.
Great win, Roger. Yep.
Got Daredevil 34.
Good one. Beetle.
I got Daredevil 33.
What's the book count? I'll put it in the start.
I got 3. And number 23.
Oh.
5055 range. Complete, nothing missing.
Daredevil goes wild. That's kind of like
Nathan's comic. He's like, didn't you just? Okay,
like Girls Gone Wild. That was the big hit back.
Getting them all. You got something else you want to tell me?
33, 34. Daredevil goodness.
Yeah, thank y'all for coming to the vintage auction. So you get 23, 34, and 33. Behold the Beetle. Daredevil goes wild. And to squash a beetle. They're all in.
Yeah, the Beetle covers are cool. That one, I have a real nice copy of that. I like that one. But I'm a sucker for blue backgrounds.
Whatever happened to the Beetle?
So
Well,
I think in issue 33 he dies because he goes off with this cliff, and then 34 he comes back.
Where you come from?
Yeah. Thank y'all for showing up tonight. Hit the like button. That's it. 3 beautiful Silver Age Devils. 23, 34, and 33.
Yeah, there you go, sunscreen. Daredevil goes wild. on the beaches of spring break. I don't remember the Beetle having them long of fingers. Lord, I guess he did, huh? Look at that next cover. You got all kinds of phalanges going on. Some serious phalanges.
So the chat knows that, like, I buy a lot and sell a lot of Daredevil, and I know I had this conversation with MT the other night. I have been upgrading my Silver Age Daredevils because they are affordable right now.
Yes.
These are not going to stay affordable for.
Yeah, Born Again's coming, guys. I mean,
Especially if Born Again is going to be as good as we think it's going to be. I think Marvel's kind of turned a corner where they've decided they're going to spend a little bit more time trying to up the quality instead of just cranking out content. So, yeah, I hope we've turned the corner here.
Yeah, and I'm not telling anybody in the chat to buy books from Paul. I'm just saying,
Right.
invest in Silver Age Daredevil while you do it affordably, because 3 years from now they are not going to be affordable, or whatever. They'll be less affordable.
I mean, he put these up at $20 a book.
Yep.
That's ridiculous for 12 cents. I remember when Daredevil 1 was like the forgotten.
You could grab it for like $600. You know what I mean? Like, you could 10 years ago.
I remember
complete, nothing missing.
20 years ago,
5 range.
could have bought a very high grade copy for $200. Like, yeah, something in the night. But that was probably. They also had a high grade GSX for $800. I can remember thinking that was way too much money. Foolish I didn't buy it then. All right, guys. Nate Complin is the only bidder here. If we don't get another bidder, this will go directly to Nate Complin. It will not go into overtime. But if I get a $61 bid, this will put us into a 60-second shot clock overtime.
Nathan's like, don't listen to replays. I love all the books I get from Paul. You get some good stuff from him.
He's in the blue room.
I think they wiped my board.
I think so my buddy's upset because he didn't get this book from me, but you know,
What happened to the books?
somebody else claimed the other book.
You were flashing some big books the other night. Where were all them at?
Here's the first round. They got to leave.
I know. Well, I'm trying to help you tease books for later rounds.
I mean, hey, if he gets them for 60, it's a good deal.
All right, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming, dude.
Thank you, good buddy. Appreciate you.
Congratulations. Thanks, Paul.
Thank you,
All
thank
right.
you.
I'm sorry I didn't feel like singing for you tonight, Paul.
Oh, man.
That is the end of round 1. We're going to go into round 2 here after a little bit of housekeeping items. We do 3 auctions a week, Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays. So there is another one going on tomorrow, hosted by Paul himself. So come check that out. You are watching the vintage auction. 1 week from today is the whale auction. You can get books of all eras on there. $100 minimum start bid, so it is really only the key books, the grails, the white whales, the big boys. We wheel out some big books on that auction as well as the one that you're watching right now. And then the following week, we are going to resurrect. Well, it's the second time out we started it last month. It went well the first time. We'll try it again here this month. November 30th will be the Spectacular Slab auction. Check that out. We'll check out our buddies over at the Madhouse. They do shows every Monday and Wednesday. If you want to sell your books and submit yourself to this abuse, hit me up. We want you. And you do have to watch out for this guy.
Doesn't Paul have a sign? Paul have a sign coming up?
Talking about thoroughly dangerous men, Replay's back. What do you got this round, buddy?
All right, no love for Paul signing. Paul signing?
Oh yeah, this you can.
Oh yeah, look, the greatest guy ever. No CGI. We got Lou Ferrigno. We got a $10.
If you're interested in going down a waffle for
$20 a spot, get a free signature and CGC grading, but you got to send in your own stuff that you want to get.
There you go. All right.
All right. Well, my board's empty. You guys wrote me.
Real quick, since I just saw a couple more people just tuned in, smash that like button. If we can break 125 likes, I will give away a slab.
All right. Starting at $1.
He's lost his damn mind.
Oh, $1.
Ooh, Vindicator. Let's go.
It's a VF.
The King of the Canadians right here, guys. This is a monster key book. This is a show favorite, a Roman Curtis special.
I was about to say, that's a Roman Curtis official right there.
Hey man, keep it down, Sam.
Show you the back. Yeah, first appearance of James Hudson.
Vindicator. Weapon Alpha. Weapon Alpha.
Liz.
Comes Vindicator. This has always been a big book. Will always be the big book.
Uh-oh, the bum is here.
Oh, Miss Therese is in the house.
Bum is here.
We are pulling out some bangers here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody's got some music going.
Not me, but yeah. So first Vindicator, starting at $1 in a VF.
They have been kicking around introducing Alpha Flight now for some time. I assume will happen at some point, but for all we got a lot of Canadians that watch this show.
No, I don't, Liz. Don't say that.
Not as many as those south of the border with Pedro, but we do get a lot of north of the border.
We could bring in another Canadian book too, but let's see where we get.
I need to show you guys what this is.
Yeah, I mean,
this is a big key, expensive key. First appearance of Weapon Alpha, becomes Vindicator later on, but he is Weapon Alpha, and he throws the smackdown on Wolverine. That's how powerful this guy is.
the cover's been homaged multiple times. Been homaged in Alpha Flight as well, but yeah.
Uppercut.
If you collect X-Men, you really have to have this in your run, and it's still affordable. It's still an affordable book to have in your run. It's a VF copy. It's not mid-grade. It's
no high-grade copy. Go ahead and give us the spine slide there, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a book I'm constantly buying. I buy this book all the time.
So you can see right there it has 3 ticks. I showed you the back. The back's clean. It has no dog ears. I mean, just has ticks. That's all. Corners are not like sharp, but they're sharp enough. There's no watermarks, none of that. Yeah, it's a VF copy. It's in that 8.80, 8.5 range. but you know, you're collecting X-Men runs like I've been doing forever. It's a absolute must-have.
Oh, Mr. Carlos Sanchez is in the house. Beat me out on this. Oops, sorry, go ahead, Paul. Dominic says my wife likes it when you put up X-Men books because it means I won't be bidding. Oh, dude, X-Men is such a hot. Ooh, then he's got the first Alpha Flight. When's that come in?
All right, if you're into Canada, Canadian superheroes. If we get the 120, I'll throw that guy in.
120? Okay.
120. I have it at a VF minus. It does the spine ticks. The back cover's great, but the spine ticks on the front cover aren't great. It does have spine ticks that you see them right there. The back cover's great. No dog ears, just spine ticks. But we get there from.
So, just so you guys know, when you're out there hunting in the wild, 120 is the cameo. 121 is the first full team appearance, but 120 has always gone for more money, has always been the more expensive book.
Yeah, because they're on the cover.
Right, because they're on the cover, right? And being on the cover matters. But this book is a monster book. I mean, look at the ones around it. It's considerably higher than the other ones around it.
All right, so we are at 120.
Green ice melt. I went steelhead fishing today, buddy, and I actually got one. That'll put us into overtime. There we go. And when we need a little bit of exercise, Paul will be doing swimming lessons after the show.
So yeah, like I said, VF minus does have ticks. You can see the ticks. The back cover is perfect, but it does have ticks. And damn, Green Ice broke that hammer down there.
Nice, because that weapon alpha book, I would have figured that was at least $100 some book.
This is a $100
I mean, the last copy of that I bought, I paid well $100. All right, at any rate, guys.
Okay.
Fair warning. Yeah, I did. I like steelhead. It's about as close to salmon as you can get. It's a good table there. Yeah, we were trolling in the bay. It was a little too windy to go out on the lakes. Well, that was a monster win, Mr. Green Ice Melt. You did real well on
that. That was a monster win. Green Ice Melt, I actually just pressed your book. It's in the press tonight. So I will add this to your box and ship it out tomorrow night. That was a real nice win. Really nice.
Win, for sure.
Couldn't understand you. You were so choppy.
Am I choppy?
Yeah,
Don't listen to Paul.
Every time you put a book in front,
Right.
like talk behind a comic book, we can't really hear it. So just keep that in mind. That's all.
All right.
Just talk with a deeper voice.
All right, Sans the Cookie Man's in the house. Let's see what the oven is heating up.
Let's go. Appreciate it. Welcome back, ladies and gents. Hope you guys are doing amazing. We're gonna run through some buy it nows.
Definitely a
And we'll get
barrel now.
started. All right. First up, a Batman 180. Batman 180. Got that for $25. It's about a 3540. I got Batman 184. $20. It's about a 35. Got that first appearance of Gaggy. Another Joker cover. This is a higher grade, about a 6.5, 6.0. Got it for 90. Got Batman 192, 20, 195, 25, 197. Some Catwoman, Batgirl goodness on the cover. This is in about a 3540. I got it for 55. 204. Got it for 20. 205. Beautiful Shades cover. Got it for 20. 206. 25. 209. Tigerhead Batman 30. 210, Battle of the Sexes, 40. 211, 30. 215 for 25. 216 for 35. And 224 for 25. So, any of those that you want to see up close or have any questions on, just give me a buzz.
The Return of the Cookie Man.
Welcome back. All right.
Guys, he got the same shirt that he wore the last time he was on here.
From Game of Thrones when it was popular. We got to bring it back.
Before that last season.
It's a cookie eating a cookie.
All right, y'all. I got 6 Tales of Suspense goodies. Let's start this off at $1. We got Tales of Suspense number 71. 72.
Oh, that's a Jackal book there, Sleeper.
73.
Buckethead. Good lord. What was the starting bid? I'm sorry.
$1. 74.
Oh,
76.
first cover appearance of Batrock the Reaper.
And 77.
Peggy Carter.
Nice Peggy Carter goodness. There you go, ladies and gents.
What's roughly the grades on these two?
We're gonna range from, so I got the 71 at a 4.0. The 72, I had it at a 5.5. 73 is the same, 5.5, closer to a 6. The 74 is a 6. 77 is a 6. 76 and 77 is a 5.5, 6.0. So roughly all of them are in the BG plus to fine range.
Replay. Replay, can you run this auction?
Yeah, we got it.
All right, Sam, sit up straight, man. What we got? I got you, buddy.
You got me? I appreciate you, Paul.
What the hell is this? Is this supposed to be a spine slide? You're missing one book.
I'm not missing any,
Looks
Paul.
like
I'm the
pretty
one
good
that taught
sign
you,
slide,
Paul. The one that taught you, Paul.
It looks horrible. If you know, guys, there's supposed to be, was it 7 books right there?
No, 6 books, Paul.
Oh, okay, well, they couldn't tell because you had. Don't say that, Bum. You're out of here.
Look, Paul, quiet, man.
David Reese, you know you're not telling the
Quiet,
truth,
man.
David Reese.
What's up, Reese? Tell him, Reese. This is one of your big keys right here. Peggy Carter,
Quiet and yes.
Ultimo goodness right there. Thank you, Teresa. Salute, Nerdy T Comics.
How can you not love Tales of Suspense? I mean, that's always one of my favorites.
We got some goodies in there for you. Some swastikas on the cover. Y'all know these Captain America goodies. Giant robots. Present really well, too. They claim they present really well. Dark colors.
That's the kind of vintage books we like to see.
There, Reese, come on now. Come on now.
What do you say?
Don't be messing with this guy like that.
Nah, man. I don't want any hits out on my life, man. Paul puts people, he breaks legs for a living. He's one of those good fellas. That's Paul.
No, there's my buddy. He's over there playing his game, huh?
Thank you, Dom. I appreciate it, man. Dom has been at the cookie shop and has a nice little box here growing. I appreciate that.
All works for the cartel. Could be.
All definitely works for the cartel, man.
No, I don't know about that. Tell him, Liz. Get him, Liz. Yeah, I had to step in and help you out on your round because you know one pre-plays because he would have forgot everything and do everything. He forgets everything.
Bree, don't let him talk to you like that, Bree.
Sans, I'm so stupid. I just went back and checked YouTube to see if I was choppy, like Paul said.
You were, man. They were.
No, don't listen to him, man.
Oh, MT wants you to run through the grades again, buddy.
Okay, I got you. Let me start at the 71. 71 was a 4.5.
All right, you're out of here. Who that?
71 was a 4.5. 72 was a 5 to 5.5. 73, similar, 5 to 5.5. Then we got the 6 O's. This is a 6.0 on the 74. A 6.0 on the 76.
All right, we're in
5.5 to 6.0 on the 77. So the lowest grade was the first one, the 71, which was the 4.5. The rest are 5.5s or better. All right, since we're at 135, we get into 200. I will add in 6 more goodies. These are Tales to Astonish. Tales to Astonish number 70. 71. 72. 73,
200,
80, and 83. Beautiful yellow cover. These are all in the VG range. I'm going to say most of them are 4.5 to 5.0, with the exception of the number 70, which is about a 5.5, and the number 83, which is about a 6.0. So these are all slightly lower, 4.5 range, but they're all in now.
Number 73 is the death of the leader, and I have a page of original art from that book.
Is that the first Hulk smash? That one right there is the third appearance of Kang.
And the 70 is the first namer in Tales to Astonish.
And the King Triton, I believe, as well.
That was when Giant Man left and namer took over. So 70.
All right, that was the timer, guys. In line coming down, in line coming down. All right, MT's the winner at 200.
MT just picked up all 3 of the first sleepers, too.
Great grab, MT. Appreciate it, my
Matter
brother.
of fact, as a matter of fact, for those that don't know, in issue 74 there, Captain America saves the world.
Wow, let me put your... All right, so we're going to
Final sleep.
going to
Final
Jackal.
sleep. Captain America keeps that device from destroying the world.
Thank you, Sands. We're going to Jackal. You're up, Jackal.
I'm up. Okay. It's me. Well, I have finished my Alka-Seltz. Still can't eat anything. Let's see what I got. Well, I do have the board up here. If anybody sees anything they're remotely interested in, there's some very expensive key books up there I didn't say very much about. That's the first Batman False Face Society, 1962, I think. This is the first John Romita Spider-Man art, Daredevil 16. Very expensive book. Look up the price on that sucker, and it's pretty high grade too. I got it 7+. This is a Doctor Doom cover, Battle of the Baxter Building, Daredevil, Fantastic Four against Doctor Doom, 7-0. Here's a really pretty book with a Neil Adams cover. And I guess that's about it. I don't need to show everything else. I've got a lot of new books I'll be hoping to have ready for the whale show. Okay, so in keeping up with Daredevil here, because Daredevil is one of my favorite characters too, I happen to have a nice key issue here. I'm going to put this up, Paul, starting at $1. This is Daredevil number 27. This is a key book because it has a lot of guest appearances in here, especially Spider-Man. So this is a Spider-Man guest appearance. It's got the Marauder and it's got the Stiltman. And this is very interesting because usually you don't see Spider-Man. You know, usually Spider-Man fights to the death or stuff. But anyway, he's fighting with the Stiltman. They fight to a draw, and Spider-Man just takes off and says, "If you see Hornhead, give him my worst," and he leaves. So Daredevil has to finally take care of him. But very, very cool Daredevil book.
Yeah, that Stiltman book is a
Nice
really,
condition.
really
It is.
book.
You can.
Spidey crossover.
Yep. I think the high. This is not a real high grade. It's nice, but I mean, I think the high grade price on it's like $80 or something. But the ticket to it is, like I said, is the so many guest appearances in the Spider-Man. I don't think Spider-Man had crossed over into Daredevil since issue 17. So this was, and he's all over this book, inside and out. Yeah, there's where he, like I said, he and the Stiltman have been fighting, and he says, Stiltman took off, and that's just what Spidey's gonna do. If you run into Hornhead, be sure to give him my worst. So, very key Spidey and Daredevil. Like I said, Spider-Man's all over this book. Pretty darn nice. Pretty darn nice. Oh. But again, an early Spider-Man crossover. 1967. Okay, Daredevil is not very popular. I tell you what,
You're getting some momentum here.
I have.
It looks like a white pager to me.
It's a pretty nice book. Speaking of Spider-Man, I have another key here. I have Daredevil and the Black Widow, starring Spider-Man, and it's pretty darn nice book too. Put this one in at 40. Black Widow, Spider-Man, Daredevil.
40, that's a no-brainer.
That's a no-brainer.
$20 a book. 12-cent Daredevil with the Stilt-Man, Spider-Man crossover. And good old Ramrod. Ramrod.
Very nice. Very nice books. $40, both of them are in. That guy's pretty good. He's whooping, he socks Daredevil and Spider-Man at the same time. Who is that? Ramrod? Is that? Yeah. Ain't enough superheroes in the world to beat up on Ramrod. And he's getting he's getting stung by Black Widow too. So, pretty tough guy.
I mean, that's a really, really sharp cover on Fox. That thing looks a lot higher than it could go.
Got to be really strong to punch opposite directions. Both of those guys go flying
while taking a hit, in the back by Black Widow. Pretty cool. Pretty cool book. Daredevil seems to be popular tonight.
Yeah, Daredevil's on fire. Where'd Nate go? Nate Comics Planet was all over the Daredevil.
Oh, this is going for a steal. A lot of steals going on tonight. I can put up a first appearance of Black Panther too.
Yeah, that. I'll give everybody just a quick look-see. You're not going to see this guy very many places. John Romita won his job as the new Spider-Man artist with that to replace Steve Ditko. Two Spidey-Man appearances in Daredevil. Ready?
All right, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming.
Okay. Alrighty.
Monster score.
Trisha or Trisha's husband, whoever, just hit me up on IG, please. The running right along here, Mr. Jackal55. Thank you very much.
All right. I believe it's headed over to me now. I am going to do a little bit of education again this round, which I'll talk about here in a second. Next week is the whale auction. The week after is the spectacular slab auction. You guys who submit to CPC, this is what you need to do to get higher grades on your books. Your insurance value needs to be the fair market value of the graded of the graded book in the grade that you hope it's going to be, right? If you need to look up, if you're hoping to get an 8.5 on a book, I tend to actually put the fair market value of a 9.0 because they have to pay the insurance to ship it back to you. If you give them if you lowball them on your insurance value, they will give you a lower grade every time. It's a game like anything else. You learn to play it better, then you will get better grades on your books. So good little tidbit to know. All right.
What's up?
I have got a waffle going on. First appearance of Lilith, the daughter of Dracula. Beautiful cover art in a high-grade book, 9.0, giant-sized chillers, number 1, $10 entries in on this. The Many Lives of the Lord of Vampires, a fearful first issue. Beautiful book, $10 entries. You can get in on this. So we're about a third of the way full on that one. This is the first Avengers crossover. First Avengers crossover into Journey into Mystery by Draco, the Tomorrow Man. Beautiful book. Journey into Mystery 101. This is a really cool story. This is when Thor gets talked into fighting for the Axis powers, and then they obviously become friends in the next one with the invaders here. This is the microcosm story of why Stan Lee decided to use Thor in the first place as a major Marvel character. It kind of encapsulates his whole philosophy on that. And these books, both of these are very high-grade copies of a very important story. If you want them both, I'll tell you what. I'll do them both for $60. If you want them both, I'll give them both to you for $60. Did you get my text about those the other day? I saw that Remy was RMI was talking about this on his channel. I got a comment about it. It's always been a personal favorite of mine. Through these, I've got a beautiful copy of The Outer Limits. This is a Dell 4 color. The invasion is on. The flying saucers shot down by boy rocketeers. You've got green Martians. I know there's a lot of UFO hype these days, but this is a beautiful high grade Dell 4 color, 12 cents. All right, try to flip through these here real quick. These are all in the VF range or better. Thor 173 versus the Circus McGurkus and Helix Patrol. I'll be $20 on that one. Beautiful cover. A Hell on Earth is created by Loki with a beautiful baby ship. All in the braid turns on it. So that's 179. When the Gods Go Mad. This book is probably in the fine plus range, so I'll leave 15 on that one. 15-cent Thor. First appearance of the Silent One, about a $40 book. High grade copy. Fights the Absorbing Man in this one at 206. The Absorbing Man. This one's probably a fine plus, so I think it's got a little corner jink. So you're in the fine range on that. Otherwise, it looks beautiful. I love the cover art on this one. Fenris. Loki and Fenris. The special Haunted Halloween issue. I'm about to pull this out for the Halloween. But we're doing well. The 4D Man. Jackal, what's the fourth dimension in physics? What does science and physics consider the fourth dimension? See if anybody in the chat knows. And then my right hand connects with the Thunder God. Die by Fire. Beautiful cover. I love the lizard people. I believe that is the Badoon issue. Secrets of the Stifgar. Fights the Badoon, I believe, in that one. And then this is the death of 4D Man. I think he gets resurrected later on, but I'll do $15 on the death of 4D Man. All right, man, Katie, you got it, buddy. They are all yours. And a lot of these came in top loaders. If you want me to put them in Mylars instead of top loaders, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just ship you the top loaders.
Did you get 2 spots for Bum?
Oh, yes. The ones you gave away, Miss Bum. Yes, I did get that one. I'm assuming that's what she means by the 2 entries on this. You want Mylars? Okay.
I'll take 2 spots.
You want 2 more spots?
She says I'll take 2 spots.
Yeah, I mean, I want you guys all to do well. I want you to be happy with the books you get. I want you to get the highest grades you could possibly get when you submit stuff. And to do that, you just got to be smart about how you do it. Because CGC isn't like they're going to give you. It's not like they grade perfectly fairly. They don't. If you play the game right, you will get higher grades. And so I want you to play the game best.
She says I'll take 2 spots.
Okay, you want 2 more spots. Oh, 2 for you. Okay. Okay, as promised. All right, here. I usually put everything up at $1 on this show, but I've got so much money into this book that I'm gonna have to put a reserve price on it, and I'm gonna go ahead and message Paul, because Paul would never let me get away with this. So I'm gonna message Paul the reserve on this.
Yeah, just started at the reserve.
Yeah. Not as much fun. Because they don't know. I paid a lot of money for this, and I'm putting it at a price less than what I paid for it. All right. Silver Surfer number 4. I have cleaned this. $1.
$1? All right.
What?
$1.
Yeah, but
I am putting a reserve.
guys.
I've got too much into this. I'm not going to reserve on it. I'm $1. You never know what I got this for. I did buy a whole ton of books at the same time I bought this, so I was able to get a lower price on it because I bought $1,000 worth of books. And I got it, so. All right. And this was by far the biggest book I bought. Yeah. At any rate, it was sold to me at a 7.5. I, however, think 7. It looks like an 8590. Okay, but it's got a ding up here, and it's got a ding in the back. Now I have got a 7.5 Captain America 112 that has almost an identical defect in it, and I got that graded to 7.5. I'm going to call this a 7.0. If you submit this, if you decide you're going to submit this, if you're a submitting person, I would submit this with a insurance value at around an 8.0 and roll the dice and see what happens. It has got a beautiful newsstand stamp that's the same color as the Kirby lightning in the background.
Now that's a hammer.
All right, hold on. Let me. So I got 2 announcements. Here you go, Man Cave, and it's on, guys. The book is up. Whoever wins, it's on.
I've already cleaned it.
The reserve is off. Wow.
It is a square bound book. It is the greatest Silver Age cover by Marvel Comics, in my opinion.
There you go, replays. That's what I'm talking about. Get in on this, buddy.
Who did the cover art on this?
It's out of my price revision.
Baki.
Whoa, Baki. God.
Okay.
Hold on.
Hey, Trash, come here.
Hold on. Wow. Was that John Rashima?
Get my wife. See if she'll buy it.
I was trying to ask Jack, but he must have run away. He's supposed to be knowing this.
920, 950. Here we go. Woo-hoo! God, hold on. Cave. I don't even think I got enough emojis for me, buddy. Wow. Yeah. Woo. I don't even know where we go from there. Please.
All right, they want to see the book, buddy.
Hey man, hold on, buddy. You just relax.
So date stamps don't ever bother me. I love date stamps, especially if the date stamp ink matches the actual background art.
Wow.
How would you go wrong there, right?
Damn.
Yeah, that's a hell of a placement on the date stamp.
Isn't it? Because it really just hides it. You don't even really notice it so much. But I do love it.
Looks like his license plate on the surfboard. Coming to whoop your ass, Thor.
This is a Hobby Lobby book. They get posters, wall art, T-shirts, baseball caps, bumper stickers.
Them are divorce bids. Them are divorce bids.
Yeah, I love date stamps. I think it adds something, especially if they're well placed. If it's a well placed date stamp.
Wow.
I'm trying to get my wife down here to see if she'll let me bid on it, but she's taking her time.
Yeah, she's taking her time. She don't want you to bid on that.
Just tell wifey she needs to sell another house.
She's on her way.
I think she'd be like, wow. I think she'd be in shock. God, there you go, man cave. Good Lord. There we go.
Trish, help me out here.
Is the vintage gonna go against the whale? That's fine. Neat. Woo! 400.
So now I cleaned the back of the book. That little mark right there is a date stamp on the back of the books on top of one another. So I left it on there. It doesn't bother me because it's a date stamp mark. Just to let you know what that is. I thought about cleaning it off. I'm like, nah.
The reserve has been passed, buddy.
Sorry, guys, you didn't meet the reserve.
We have that.
This book was
But you know, I try and go and
He said the reserve has been met for sure. They smashed that bitch.
All right, my wife's here. Trish, $1,200. I want this for Christmas. Can I bid on it? $1,200.
No, hell no.
Chris,
no.
Hell no.
Look, she came all the way downstairs
Right.
and hit him
Everyone
with the
coming
all
down
the time.
and
Woke me
Oh,
up.
you dragged me up here for that.
You're not going to buy it for me?
No.
All right.
I'm gonna go. Okay, you got that.
400.
All right, congratulations! You've got yourself the very best cover art in all of Marvel Comics.
All right.
Beautiful, beautiful copy. Congratulations.
Oh, okay. Well, you didn't let me bid on it.
Man Cave outdueled the Baki and the Norse Cali.
Wow,
That
you
is
know
crazy.
what?
What a battle.
Yes, she did, right? She said GGG.
He's like, no. All right, man, Cave. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
There you go, man cave. God.
I am certainly crying over that one. It took me long,
No,
many years to find one.
Oh, yeah,
That was a beauty. That did look like a 8.
hold up for you, troll. Here you go, troll.
Call me the Titty King.
Draws over that one. All right, well, I better get my head back in the game. All right, so we've got an auction tomorrow, a whale auction next week, slab week after. Check out our buddies over to that house.
Oh, you forgot about that?
You didn't give me the promo I asked for. I'll upload the one.
I gave you that.
I'll upload the one. We'll run 3 plays around and I'll upload it for you.
No, Paul's up. Is it Paul
Oh,
up?
right. He just forgot about me.
I'm sorry. I'm having separation anxiety over that round.
Yeah, I would.
All right, I got 2 right now. We got Chosen Suspense 90. Got a beautiful date stamp on it. Beautiful red skull cover.
Can you run this round here, Big Boy?
Yep, I got it.
35 on that. And what I got it at? Got it at 5-0. Does have a beautiful date stamp on it. 35 on that. And I got 5560 range. Sales for Astonish number 77. Beautiful book. Bruce Banner is the Hulk. Is it? $40 on that one. Beautiful book right there. What give me $25 starting bid?
You got it.
Yeah, congratulations, Man Cave. Wow. All right. I got this at a 4045. That stamp on it. 4168. Galactus is found. Man Cave. Galactus is found. Thor 168. Oh, okay. All right, Daniel Reed. Thank you, buddy. Both of yours. Beautiful date stamp on that one. And yeah, beautiful copy. Thank you, buddy. I got you. And I got Thor 168 iconic Galactus cover. Galactus is. Oh, I guess we get some more about it now, don't we? We know those were gonna go. Okay. Iconic Galactus cover. Michael's Comics got that beautiful Avengers from me. Gonna get this beautiful book right here. Got a little stamp right there. Beautiful iconic cover. Thor 168 complete, nothing missing. Everything's there. Thank you, Daniel Reed. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. And thank you, Nathan's Comics. Got these nice daredevils from me earlier. Got some more stuff coming. I got some PSM if y'all want that. I got another Thor book. Got some other books for tonight. $4045 range is a complete iconic Galactus cover. They're saying this is maybe the origin of Galactus, but I don't think so. It says Galactus is found. I don't know, I think we got I think you may have that one because you told me last time you had all the others. I got this one. First full ego living the living planet. Well, no love for Thor. All right.
Oh, that's. I'm sorry, I'm not talking about this one.
No, sorry, it's good.
Sorry,
Michael's
that's
Comics got it.
That is one of the. That's part of the two. I'm sorry, Paul. I'm so distracted here.
Oh, it's okay, buddy. No worries.
That was a big key book. Big key book.
Yeah, man. It's a vintage, man. We doing.
That's right. All knees. That cover.
We skipped it. Thank you, Michael's Comics. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, that was a great
pick up on
graph.
that, man.
Right.
And thank you, Daniel Reed, on these. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, don't worry.
All right. Uh-oh. This guy's in the chat. Yeah, Man Cave, absolutely. You want the Outer Limits, it's yours. I see you. Yep, I'll throw that in for sure.
Okay. Daniel Reed got both of these.
Now, I'm more like having separation anxiety. I don't think people realize how hard it is to find that.
Yeah,
book.
guys. When he first came on here, guys, he sold books and then wound up. We were talking after, and he was buying them back. Like, what the?
I wrestled
Yeah,
for a long time about even selling it because it's so hard to find them. So hard.
He sits there and buys it back. All right, cool.
All right, Mr. Replay.
You're up, good buddy.
All right. All right. Out of the PC. Start this at $1.
Coming out swinging.
Yeah. Right out of the PC, which I normally don't do.
It's more about.
What was she saying? Where's your copy of that so you can sell it?
This is a beautiful. This is a beautiful copy of this book. Steranko, Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., number 4, Origin of Nick Fury, Origin of S.H.I.E.L.D., White Pages.
Okay.
I mean, this is a beautiful copy. Like, I don't know how to show the pages, but the
White
pages,
pages.
it's a white page copy.
I've got a lot to say about this book.
The back of this book is white. Almost like it took a peroxide.
Like that.
Yeah, but it did not.
Yeah.
It did not. The only issue with this book is the corner right there is not sharp.
Just a slightly abraded corner there.
But this is a book from 1968. Man, this is a beautiful, beautiful copy of this book. I do not sell PC books on this show. I just don't do it. But I'm doing it. So, $1 money good.
So you just get it going.
Okay, so I have bought 20, 30 copies of this book. Getting a white page. This book is so notorious for tanning. I've got 3 of them downstairs waiting to be wet cleaned because they all have tanning. To me, the fact that this has actually got a white cover is more impressive than anything else. It's an extremely difficult book to get without tanning on. Second most important thing about this book, it is one of the most influential and important comic books in all of comic bookdom, because this went into this whole new period of cover art, of abstracted cover art. This obviously came out of the James Bond. Steranko changed the game here. His surrealism went into this 60s ultra mod type artwork that was very much influenced by James Bond. Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. was a play on how popular James Bond was in 1968, right? This is considered to be the iconic Jim Steranko. I have never had I don't think I've ever, in fact, I'm positive, I've never owned a white page copy of this book.
Yeah, this is not a mid-grade copy.
This is a very high grade, and I'm going to warn you now. I'm getting in on this.
It's not mid-grade. It is not mid-grade.
Because I know from painful experience how difficult it is to not only get a high grade copy, but a white page high grade copy. To me, that's more important than even the grade, is that it actually has a real honest to God potential white page, which is nigh impossible for this book.
I mean, yeah, I love this book. I am going to miss this book. I'm going to miss seeing this book go.
I mean, it's not sold yet.
It's sold.
I mean,
it's sold.
all right, there's no stains. But listen, not only is there no tanning on this book, there's no foxing on this book. He sent me the photos of this. I've looked at this, and the amount of time.
Look at how clean the book is. I mean, you can see it. It is. This is my PC copy. Like, I do not sell PC books, but I'm also not a Silver Age guy. So they asked me to come on the show. I'm throwing up Silver Age. Like,
right. I want to show this to people because I think this drives the point home. This is a 9.4 copy.
Yeah.
It does not have white pages.
No.
Replay's copy is brighter than this 9.4.
Yeah,
It's
this is
impossible to get them this way.
Man, I was going to trade you that ASM book for that, man.
I'll show you the interior pages again. The interior is even more impressive. The interior,
Joe.
So, I mean, look at this. This is a book from 1968.
Army Joe, you forgot about me, man.
These pages are white.
This is a book that collectors will pay a premium for if you can get it in white pages. I mean, geez. If I could really convey to you how many hours I've spent trying to clean copies of this book.
It's a beautiful copy.
All right, we're in overtime, guys. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
Like, honest to God, white pages.
Green Ice Melt saying, is this a No, what?
No, this is the real deal, buddy. This is the real deal Holyfield right here.
It's so beautiful.
I'll show you the back cover one more time, and I'm gonna put it back. But I mean, guys, this is.
All right, no worries, buddy. I got you.
I mean,
MT's
the
in
color,
on this, guys.
color perfect. I mean,
Man Cave's in on this.
no dog ears. No. I mean, I will absolutely miss this.
Like, here's a great example of a book I think is probably fraudulent. If I used to go that route with CBC, I gotta show you this book. All right, this is an 8.5 that they're claiming is a white page book. I don't think it is. Look at all the tanning around the outside of this book. There's no way in hell that's a white page book. So remember, you're not just buying the label on graded comic. You're be buying the book inside the slab. No effing way that's a white page.
So,
Now,
Yeah,
Replays book,
one has none of that. Like,
none of that.
this
so a
is-
9.4 can get off white to white pages. Wow. I didn't even know that.
Well, you know, they grade. So here's my dilemma with this book. I do not submit Silver Age books just because I'm all right. I collect Jim Lee, so like I don't submit Silver Age stuff. I know I should submit this book. It's just not my. It's not my thing.
Well, this is what I'm telling you guys. If you submit any Silver Age book, you put your insurance value as the fair market value of the the graded comic in the grade you hope it's going to get, or at least 1.5 point better than you think.
Oh, it's here.
That's how you get higher grades on Silver Age books. That's the game.
Yeah. Here's how I ended up on this show. I have a soccer game. I got to leave for 6 a.m. And MT was like, what? You don't have books to sell? And I was like, all right, fuck you. I'll show you MT.
You did come tall tonight. You did come tall tonight. You put up some banger books that I know are really important to you, so I appreciate that.
Kill him, buddy.
Eddie Fist of Fury. This is a book. This is an Eddie Fist of Fury book. He loves this stuff.
I'm here now. There you go, Ed. Tell him, Ed.
All right. I just want you guys, I'm going to show one other thing about this book, and it drives the point home about white pages. This is a significant price jump between a 9.4 and once you get into a 9.6, these higher grades, you got to have white pages to get a 9.6. It's more than double what a 9.4 is. And a 9.8 is ridiculous. There's only 8 of them out there, right? Or 8 sales of it. So the potential to get a near mint white page book is
Thank you, Ed.
extremely high on this book. It's a very important book because it changed the game for cover art content. This was very much influenced by who's the pop?
I mean, he punched Bob Kane, guys. I mean, who else can say
The
that?
soup can guy.
Not that Dolly.
Andy Warhol.
Oh, Warhol, yeah.
Pop culture art, pop art.
I mean, he's the only guy to punch Bob Kane, guys.
Psychedelics, that's the other thing. Psychedelic covers. This was the psychedelic era, 1968.
Oh, yeah, and MT's right. He's still alive doing signings, so.
Steranko? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was just
one of the
He's
best
still- he's
signatures
out
in
the
the
cons.
one of the best signatures in the business.
I mean, this screams 60s, 70s right here. Right, Jackal?
I gotta step away for a second. Cole. Got this.
Yes. All right, who's after you, Jackal? Huh? Oh, Man Cave at 150. There you go, buddy. There you go. Man Cave, I showed you that authentic Hawaiian, the Hawaiian council gave me, buddy. I gotta show it to you. We're swinging around the carrier 3 times, man. The guy on this panel to do that. Yeah, and Ed's jealous there, Man Cave. Doesn't have an authentic hat made in Hawaii like I do. Were you having cell withdrawals or something? You okay? You all right, buddy? You gonna make it?
I'm good. Because I'm going to keep this one in a 9.6. Unless. All right,
Somebody came in with 160. That's a nice Steranko book. 170, Man Cave. Man Cave got the $1,000 book. And MT told me earlier, I don't think it'll hit the reserve. That thing went surpassed.
What was the reserve? I didn't hear it.
I'll show it to you. I'll send it to you. Yeah. Thank y'all, guys. I mean, Replays is not used to selling vintage books. He's always selling modern stuff.
He is. That's what he does.
He was chewing me out for selling that J. Scott. That was a 9A candidate. I told him. One was a 9A candidate.
That's 606.
Man, he even knows the number. Yeah. Man Cave has gold bricks. That is. They don't even have a treasury. They just go to Man Cave. The government goes to Man Cave. Oh, inline coming down. Inline is coming down. Oh, man. Man Cave is the winner again. Dang.
All right, man cave. I will miss this book.
Oh, man cave said I'll gladly take it.
Thank you, man cave.
He always messages me, Paul, I got all your goodies. I got all your goodies, Paul. All right, we're going to go to the man that held it down. Oh, it might be that time, guys. He might be gone.
You skipped me, Paul.
On the scene. What we got here, buddy?
What's up, everybody? Hey, that was a beautiful Steranko cover right there, my friend. Beautiful.
All right, man. All right.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, look, guys. He's all crying over there in the background in the corner. Look, he's going to go cry.
You're the worst, Paul. Paul is absolutely the worst host.
Man, Sans return, guys.
Oh, my God.
We got the cookie on here. Yep, man cave. Yep, we scraping the bottom tonight, guys.
We got some bite nails for you.
Go ahead, bro.
We got some Brave in the Bowl. Brave in the Bowl 81. Some Bork. Bork giving it to Batman and the Flash. Bork.
Is that Neil Adams?
It does look like
Brave in the
Neil
Bowl.
Adams. Does look like Neil Adams.
Right there.
It is. We got Tech. This is Tech.
Oh, come on.
352. Tech 352.
One.
We got the calendar, the weather wizard. This is Tech 353. Then you got Tech 360, 25.
Tell him, comic dog. Tell him, comic dog.
Tech 364, beautiful pink. The 20.
Oh, dude. Dog going crazy.
Tech 366.
Liz said you didn't say about the checkerboard.
25.
Thank you, Liz, for helping out. We need all the help we can get.
7. 20.
We need all the help we can get.
382. 25. And 386 for 25. Just let me know if you're interested in any of those, or you need to see them up closer. I can definitely show them off. All right. This round, thank you, Liz. I appreciate it. This round, let's do a little Batman.
You're a funny man. Tell him, Liz.
Batman. This is 189.
Ooh, first, Silver Age Scarecrows.
Silver Age.
What was the start on it?
We got this in a 4.0.
What's the start?
$1.
Wow. What is it? Black Panther 3 right here?
Oh, I wish. I wish if this was anywhere near Black Panther 3, we would definitely be talking another level.
Wait a minute, who that you in? No, it's a thing that me and Sans talk about. Is
You said Black Panther 3, so man.
You told him it was Black Panther 3?
Nah, he remember you was on the show. He was on the show when
You wasn't on the show when that happened.
Oh yeah.
Is it complete? Nothing missing?
complete. Nothing's missing. Let me take it out. Show you guys.
Easy.
That's the back. A little writing on it.
You said the grade. Who that's asking the grade?
At a VG minus, about a 4. Show you page quality.
Yep, thanks for coming to the vintage, guys. We saw crying. We saw some more crying. Will we see more crying tonight? Right, MT?
Yeah. Always want to try and bring the best stuff we can to these vintage shows. And
Hey, Comic Dog was helping me out. He was barking over there.
really, it's yeah, that's because the pizza guy gets delivered stuff.
Comic Dog was like, you sold my SS
Yeah.
Surfer Call when I told you not to. Well, hopefully Jackal comes back because he's supposed to go after Sands, but we'll see. Maybe it's that time, guys. We'll miss you, Jack.
He might be down getting his glass of,
Yeah, I think he drank some more Alka-Seltzer. I think that's what he told me. Let me message him and tell him that he's up after. Jack was asking what grade.
VG minus, about a VG minus. Put it at about a 4. And I have a handful of Batman that can also be added to this.
checkerboard top.
Yep. So if someone wants the whole Batman lot, I'd say 300 gets it all. 15 Silver Age Batman goodies.
300 brings everything in.
300 would bring it all in.
All right, we're at 75 to Jackal. I guess he must be feeling better. I hope he gets back to his selling station. Okay, well, 300 brings everything in, guys.
Appreciate those. What's going
Oh,
on?
300. Here we go.
All of these are in now.
You know what? Hold up. You get this. You get this because we don't.
Now, to close it out with all the DC Batman, I will add this slot.
Damn, dude.
I will add this in at 450. So 150 more, you'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But we still got other people in.
So 150 more will bring in the 9 goodies.
Let me message Jackal and tell him that it's going to be next. Get to his selling station. Oh, Jackal forwarded. Well,
All of that will come in at 150 more.
wow.
Oh,
All right, that was the timer. I'm going to overtime.
I think everybody folded besides Patricia.
that first scarecrow's in there too.
Everything's in.
Yes. And if you want the Brave and the Bold and the Detectives, 150 more would bring those in.
Damn it.
Oh, that book is so awesome. Oh,
Yeah, that's a beautiful cover.
Damn it.
It's funny because Trisha, they collect Batman specifically. They have like slabs up on their wall. We saw pictures of it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I just sent them out. A couple Batgirls and Batman and Batgirl covers.
Yep.
That went out.
They know what they're buying there. Yep. I love that book too.
All right.
Colors.
Mine coming down. Yep, mine coming down. 450. Holy crap.
For what?
He added the other ones in. Everything's in now at 450. All right. They're
All right.
clearly the winners.
That's free shipping for you, Patricia.
Thank you. Wow.
Dude,
450.
that was a great lot. Right. That's their wall, right?
Wow.
That is the wall of fame. Babs in the 9.6.
Wow, that's a good grade for that silver. Damn. All right,
Thank
they're
you,
the
guys.
winners. Going
That was
over to thank you, Steve. Going over to Jackal. Jackal, you up?
I'm here. I'm here.
Man,
I'm
your eyes
here.
look all red, Jackal. What are you doing?
I wear my sunglasses at night.
The sensation of vintage auction.
Keeping the call me the titty king. Keeping the line.
Suffering Steve Ditko.
Okay.
Trying to do that.
The vintage is on par with the whale.
Ed, I would gladly have been singing tonight, but I've had a bad.
You had too many Alka-Seltzers, Ed. You
I've had
can't
a
do it.
bad case of nausea. Since this afternoon. Okay. I've got. I'll tell you what I'm gonna start with here. We'll start $1 on this book here. Fantastic Four with Dr. Doom cover.
That's Robo Jackal. Quiet, Ed. All right, go ahead, buddy.
Okay, I'm going to, like I said here, if I could ever get the. Okay, I got this starting at $1. It's really, I got it graded at 5.0. One thing, I mean, I knocked it down 3 grades. It's absolutely a beautiful book, but somebody let it get a little. I mean, somebody let it get a little corner stain there. See that?
Yeah.
Other than that, look how pristine.
What grade did you give it?
I gave it a 5. I mean,
5.
look how nice the pages are on this sucker, and it's just a shame, such a shame. But 5.0 Dr. Doom, $1. What a crapper. You just never know.
And the Marco. Go.
The Dregs of Defeat.
Who did the cover there, Jackal?
Oh, it's a Jack Kirby. It's only issue 58.
I knew it. You wouldn't let
This
me
is
down,
still
buddy.
early in the. This is still early in the Kirby run. He did till over 100.
Against Jack Forner.
MT's asking
I
to see the
go to
corner.
work in the morning, he says.
MT
I
said he wants to see the.
This is a pretty fairly expensive key here.
What are we bidding on?
We're bidding on the Doom cover.
Yeah, we're bidding on the
$1.
Doom cover right now. If somebody wants to, I don't know, if somebody wants to run it up to 75 or whatever, I'll throw both of them in. I'm sure this book's at least a $50 book or more. And like I said, that one could come in. Ben was always mad at everybody for about 20 issues.
Hey, MT, I'll let you know. I messaged you, buddy.
And that is the book that's right after the Galactus trifecta, you know, 48, 49, 50. That's 51. All right. Dr. Doom already.
75, you said, to bring it in?
Yes, I did.
Okay, 75
And-
is in.
Okay, and if we want to cross streams a little bit here,
Uh-oh.
I have I have X-Men 110. We'll put it in at 100. I've got a lot of stuff I could, like I said, Ed, I felt better tonight. I had a lot of nice stuff I could put up. That book's beautiful. It may go up at the, it may go up on the event, the next show. That one's not bad at all. First Death Star. So, like I said, if anybody wants to add in an X-Men from that, from the early bronze time period or whatever, we can do that. If not, these two books at 75, pretty darn good deal. See what else I got. I got so many things I haven't even been through yet.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down, inline coming down.
Okay. Want to add anything else then?
All
Okay.
right, Marco at 75.
Marco has taken 2 nice books. Congratulations, good sir.
Yes, sir. Gonna keep it
Watch
moving.
Smash that like button.
You're up good, buddy.
Okay.
Marco, thank you, sir.
It may be difficult to put a bigger book up than I did last round, but we're going to try this round.
Yeah,
Equally large.
I messaged you, buddy.
Okay. Yep, North County about ready to go over with it. Yes, it did. I sent Bree play the reserve on this one, so I'll just talk to him.
Oh, yeah, I was going to send it to him. Oh, you did? Okay.
All right. I was not planning to sell this book. It's a perfect storm of people. Some people were disappointed they couldn't get the last book, and I understand why. And I need money right now, so it is what it is. I had this book shipped to California for me. This was handpicked by a buddy of mine, and I am probably beyond stupid for not sending this in. But we're going to give it a shot. I'm going to start at $1, but I have to pay a reserve on this. This is a Silver Surfer issue number 1. This book, I believe, should hit an 8.5. At least. It's got one little feeder defect on it from where it went through the binding machine.
What's the thing on this one?
It is less than 1/8 of an inch.
Yeah. Where did I get that?
Front cover has nothing wrong with it. So
Oh, you gave it to him?
I had the reserve, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, there's a reserve on it, guys. So
just to give you an idea of why I said I'm retarded for not sending this in.
okay.
This is what an 8.0 is worth. Oh, no, was it showing it? So an 8.0 is a $1,700 book. I think there should be no problem getting an 8.0 on this. So I'm going to go ahead and I think an 8.0 is what this is going to be. You've got a chance of getting. Sorry, people friend. I think you got a chance of getting higher if you submit it correctly, which can put you up into $2,000.
Yep.
I do need to press it again. I do need to press it again. It has it. I'm going to show you here. It's got a very light, non-color breaking crease on the back. And you're probably not even going to be able to see it. I don't think you'll even be able to see it. Some tack iron work, maybe.
Sprinkle.
I don't think you're going to be able to see it. I don't use gloves because it's too easy to catch paper, so I keep the hand sanitizer close.
Great. All right. So Mr. Collector, the grade's an 8.5.
I think it's at least an 8 and probably could be higher. I think there's a real chance it could be higher. I do have a reserve on this. I do need to press it again. I think probably 8 is a reasonable grade for this. It's got a very light crease that's non-color breaking in the corner there that you may not be able to see. It's very light, but I mean, still, even say worst case scenario, you pull a 7 or a 7.5 on. All right, worst case scenario, we're talking $1,700.
So so a 7.0 fair market value is 19. Yeah, it's 1,900.
Yeah. I bought this book, and the back was filthy. I cleaned it. And I pressed it a while ago. It does need pressed again, but I didn't give it a humidity treatment yet because I wasn't planning on selling it. I was just going to submit it. It's a square bound, obviously, and the square binding is sharp, which is there. The square binding is sharp. Got the curvy crackle. But I love these books. It's like finally a lot of these books were out of reach for me. I mean, I try and buy big books, but like this book, Silver Surfer 4, like a year and a half or 2 years ago, was completely out of reach for most of us.
Yeah.
And now they're actually affordable. I don't know how much longer they're going to stay there. Which is why I was able to pop on these. But I have a buddy that was nice enough to bird dog this for me all the way from California. But I did clean it. I did press it once. I will press it again for you before I send it to you.
We are in overtime, guys. So we have 3 bidders, 4 bidders.
There's a light little bend right there too. It's non-color breaking. I'll press that out. It needs a little bit of a humidity treatment to get out these little light bends. And it's got a little feeder wheel tick right there, which is why, or I would have put this higher. I would have put this at a higher grade. It didn't have the feeder wheel tick. But it's not like, I mean, that's something from the bindery process that happens, but it is there. But it's less than an eighth of an inch. It's minor.
All right, so just one real quick, go over the estimated grade one more time for me if he's asking. So
I think this book will pull safely pull an 8.0, and if submitted properly, there's certainly an argument to get you into an 8.5. I think that's not unreasonable if submitted properly. But I think my gut feeling on what this will pull safely is going to be an 8. This is actually, and like the other thing I like, square bound books are notorious for having the staples pop through on the back cover.
Always.
And the staples do not pop through the back cover on this like they do on a lot of square bound books. And they're also not sticking through on the front cover either. And they actually don't give you major deductions for the staples popping through on Silver Age square bounds. So it's pretty impressive that this one doesn't have it. Also, the thing I think really speaks to this book, it's perfectly wrapped. It's not a miswrapped book. Your spacing is perfectly on the sides. You've got it centered, like it's a good centering. It's not cockeyed. It's not overwrapped. It's not undercut. It's not overcut. So it's got a lot of things going for it. But it does, like I said, it does have a little light crease, and I'm going to try humidity treatment. Probably not anything else. But I had intended to submit this because of what their worst grade is, right? I'm kind of dumb, but I have a hard time even submitting Silver Age books anymore. After CGC lost my Avengers 4 for like 6 months, and then magically found an issue that I'm pretty sure wasn't the copy I sent them. So it kind of like made me really nervous about sending them something again. But that was during the big boom when everybody was submitting, and it took them a year to grade stuff. So I got to be fair about that. But this was going to be the book I was going to submit. The first big, expensive Silver Age book I was going to submit for like 2 years. But it's going to be this one. So. Origin of the Silver Surfer. Obviously, we've got a Fantastic Four movie coming up. Kirby Crackle. Iconic Kirby Crackle.
Wow. There you go, man cave. Go big or go home. Are we good? It's gonna sell, buddy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We crossed that.
Oh, okay. All right, guys. Reserve is off. It's gonna sell tonight. Another try meme coming. I'm gonna make
Man, those are some sweet books.
But again, this is what we're talking about. You submit this thing, you get an 8.0. It's a $1,700 book.
Yeah.
An 8.5 goes up to $2,500.
He's still not in the MCU yet, guys.
So the potential for an 8.5 on this is real, but I think an 8.0 is a safe bet.
North Cali said, "Hold on, y'all forgot about me." Wait, I didn't forget about you, North Cali. They might have, not me.
Because the things that this book has going for it the square binding. You can actually read the text on it. It's not all scrunched up. The book is not
1100 man cave. Wow.
The book is not miswrapped. The centering on the book, for all you card collectors, the centering on the book is as good as you can hope for with a squared on silver. And I think you're certainly looking at off white to white and very real chance at white to but definitely off white.
The hell, Dominic, godly.
Yeah, it's not, actually, you know what's funny is me and Man Cave, we're like neighbors. We live very close to each other, so if you need somebody whacked, let me know, Man Cave. I'll take care of you guys.
Oh, he's saying that he's getting the fruits of the whack.
Yeah, I know. And that's why I said I'll whack him.
Oh, great pickup, Man Cave. Wow, North Cali. Yeah.
Wow, I'm telling you, man, that is some ballsy books there.
Hey, I like to bring the best books I can. Just forget, I sold the first appearance of Odin, second Loki tonight. So
All right,
four prototypes of Spider-Man. I mean,
Man Cave said, Brian,
stuff.
check for yourself.
Congratulations, Man Cave. You did great. Great win, great pickup. Congratulations.
I have to agree. Those were great
hold on.
pickups.
Hold on, we got to do this because this is happening. He's gonna walk away and be all totally shocked again. This one's for
Ooh,
you.
12 cents. Ooh, 12.
He ain't doing that. No,
Supposed to
this
be
is
inspired.
there you go, buddy. Yeah,
You are
there you go, buddy.
never be loud on
Yep, gotta give him that.
Call me the Kitty King.
You good?
All right, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. We'll see you all next round. We'll see what I pull out next time.
Oh shit, it's my turn. All right. Wow. All right, I got 2 bite nails. I got those. Oh,
Professional can't even turn his camera on.
sorry about that. I was all into that. Tales to Astonish 68. Complete. I got this at a 4.0, $40. Back from the dead. You know they were dead.
What issue number is that?
Well, 68.
That is the next to the last giant man.
Right for you. And then I have second appearance of him. Classic him versus Thor battle. Jack Kirby goodness. $80 on that one. Got this at a 6.0. Pretty white book. Beautiful Jack Kirby. $80 on that one. All right, give me a $20 start bid, good sir. I have a builder, but I'm gonna start off with this book.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I love doing these shows. Like the people find, are passionate about the same books that I am. Books that I really love. The kids do this all the time. The other people be.
So I got ASM 137, second appearance of Harry Osborn as Green Goblin.
And Man Cave has an impressive Silver Age collection. I know it's going to good homes.
And it does have the Sandman Marvel value stamp. And I have a builder, so we can build from it. Second appearance of Harry Osborn as the Green Goblin. I think Norman died, I believe.
You really think Norman died in like maybe issue 122?
I think he died, yeah.
I think he got run through by his glider.
Does have the Marvel value stamp in it, complete. I got this at a 7.0. And I can build. I got more ASM that can come in. I got this one that can come in. Million. Got that one that can come in. got this one that can come in.
That's a good one. Chameleon.
Yeah, that one's a good one too. That's John Romita, Human Torch.
That's the last 12-cent issue.
No, that's. I think this one is.
No, the last 12-cent issue is the blue one.
Yeah. But I got this one, this nice cover. This is second appearance of Harry Osborn as the Green Goblin. Does have the Marvel value stamp in it. The Sandman. And like I said, I can add in other.
What condition are all those Spider-Mans?
So I got this one at a 5. Got that one at a 6. And I got this one at a 6, 5. Why didn't I? I'm sorry, Dominic. I didn't know you wanted that one, man. I mean, I had this one. I sold the other one that I had, but I got 137. Second, Harry Osborn as Green Goblin does have the Sandman value stamp in. Oh, I think I have a 135, but I didn't know anybody wanted it. And I said I got a builder. I can bring in more ASM books. Oh, Carlos is in. 20. 45.
What about for all those other ones over there?
45. This will come in.
Get him, Jack. I'll tell him. Put them all in.
Oh,
what's the bottom line? Put them all in, then I'll make you an offer.
Oh man, that don't work like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what all it is. All I got right now is for this one to come in at 45.
You still got books for me, Paul.
Oh yeah, I got to ship them. I'm gonna ship them on Monday. There, guys.
So let's just see what we can do here. If you'll get your heart right and get a reasonable price here.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that stamp right there.
Yeah.
I got it.
Where's the 12 center?
I'm sorry, I'm not paying enough. This is the auction. I'm sorry, I'm not. Can I do 95 on the X-Men 18? Chef, sold. Yours, buddy. Will do. It's yours.
45, 25.
Chef really enjoys his X-Men. He's got some good ones for me.
I mean, this is a really nice copy.
And it has a really cool issue, too. Iceman.
Isn't that the one the first time he appears as a night king? Instead of a snowman?
It may well be, and it's also the whole story revolves around him saving everything.
110, I'll bring them all in. All right, Doc Ock is in at 45, so that comes in.
Hold them up so we can see what we're looking at, Paul.
75, that would come in.
Sorry.
What are you offering? What are you offering for 110? I want to see here.
All of them are in at 110.
But what are they? All right, I got the Human Torch and the Lizard. I got those two. What shape's the blue one in? That's the one I like.
So this one's at a 6065 range.
That's all right. You can send all Paul's payment right to me.
All right, I tell you what, Paul. Put them in. I'll give you $100 bid. We'll see where it goes
What?
from there. Yeah.
Oh, they don't work like that.
10%. Nobody's going to bid 110.
5.7%. Put them in.
I got to be at 110.
Now, Where you
Yeah.
want to? Where you want
But I'll get these going for 45.
Now, what issue is that one? Because I don't think I have that one. 117.
So this is 137, second appearance of Harry Osborn as Green Goblin. He takes over. Does have the value stamp, and this one's in 80, a chameleon.
I'm trying to buy from you here, Paul.
No, I said 110. I can get. Let's go.
Don't be
110.
greedy here.
Hey, I gave you a deal last time. 110. I got to be at 110.
Keep an eye on these.
Oh, Doc, I'll take him at 110. There you go.
Keep an eye on these bids briefly. I'll be right back.
I got it. All right, so
All right,
110.
all in at 110.
All right, I talked him into it for you. You can owe me.
What? They're all in now. Doc Ock, you're gonna be happy to get these. Let's see if I can do that right quick.
All right, man.
ESM, guys.
Philly crew representing tonight. You got Doc Ock out of Philly. You got Man Cave out of Philly.
Yeah, man, Mancave's a great guy, man. I didn't know you
Philadelphia represent, dude. We're all the Texas dudes.
I don't know, man. They ain't here tonight.
Buddy,
Well, Sputterflint was here. Mr. Collector was here.
with Miss Caroline.
Oh, Edwin.
15 days. Jackal.
Ah,
I know it, Jackal. You're gonna be happy with these, Jackal. But Doc Ock is in. ASM goodness, guys. We're on the vintage. Thank you, MT, for having me on. Even though it was the chat that got me on here, not him.
You keep digging that hole. Keep digging that hole.
Hey, man, I was helping you out, man. Golly. Hey, all I gotta say is that we'll talk after about that reserve thing actually worked out twice.
Oh, did you try and call me on purpose?
No, I did that on accident. I was trying to see what the reserve was, but you gave me the brief.
Doc Ock back to 120.
Uh-oh. So this is the last 12-cent issue, guys. We got beautiful blue. Got this one's second appearance of Harry Osborn. He is the son of Norman Osborn, takes over the Green Goblin persona. Does have the Doc Ock value stamp. There's a classic chameleon cover, Romita goodness. Here's a classic John Romita. He gets no love when he see how he draws this Human Torch. See how the flames are actually in cohesive with him. And look at that. What is this gonna do? What is that gonna do? Look what he's doing. He changed his pants into purple. Last 12-cent issue. John Romita good. No longer with.
Uh-oh.
125 to Jackal. Oh.
He beat the clock.
Did he? No, he didn't.
Yeah,
He
he beat
did.
it.
Oh yeah, he beat the. Oh, okay.
And Troll's not here to throw flags, so you're good.
Throw flag. Troll, and throw flag. Huh? And like MT said, ASM's a great investment. Last 12-cent issue. What does he drink? I don't know. He's got a beaker, so it's got to be some
drinking
kind of.
a potion that makes him young again. Unfortunately,
No, it
a
isn't.
little
Look, when
too young.
Look, he what he does is he ground this down into the beaker and drank it, and it gave him all this right here.
Uh-oh.
Anybody got a 569 second
I got
print?
Roman,
Not on here. We're not allowed to bring those kind of books on here. We get yelled
Roman,
at.
throw it in your box, Roman. It's in your box.
I mean, I got some J. Scott Campbell ASM that we can throw up, but I think I'll get yelled at. I do that.
All right, well, fair warning on the end line, guys.
No, Doc.
Another guy from Philly representing.
Yup, he's good, man. He's always like, "Thank you, buddy."
And all the guys from Philly, representing that.
Yeah, Man Cave came to represent. I ain't gonna lie on that. Whatever stuff y'all doing.
Okay, let him have them. He wants them more than I do.
But Jackal, look at that. You ain't got this clean copy right here, Jackal.
I got
a clean copy, Jackal.
I've got all those books, bud.
No, but yours are detached covers. This is complete, Jackal.
Mine's detached.
Come on, man. You gotta give me. Come on, man. You gotta.
Covers.
Come on,
All
man.
right, Roman, Daredevil 15, the allowed variant. Put them in your box. You got it, Roman. In your box.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got that one for the next round on the vintage.
Hold it first.
2017 Neil Adams.
No, I got him. Got him.
Boy, MT gonna be pissed.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line.
Last 12-cent issue, guys. Jackal's book is detached. This one's complete, guys.
Doc Ock
All
takes it down for
130. 130. Thank you, good buddy.
All right, thank you. We'll keep moving along with the replay.
I'm just saying good night. I am just thanking everybody and saying good night. Guys, I got to get up early. I have to drive to Bethlehem, Pennsylvania to coach a soccer game at 9 a.m. So I have to leave very early. And so, again, thanks to
Roman Curtis wants the
You deserve
Batwoman.
kudos for coming tonight. We needed
Roman Curtis wants the Batwoman 28, new 52, buddy. Do you have the variant cover?
Yeah, thanks for coming tonight, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. Anytime I can help. And yeah, dude, that was a lot of fun. And I appreciate everybody in the chat, everybody bidding, everybody buying, and that was a really good night. I didn't get to sell this, signed by John Byrne, but maybe next time I'll get to sell that.
Oh, put it up! Put it up!
Where's it going up?
You can't just go flash those books and run.
I really do want to move this book, but next time.
Oh, put it up! Put it up!
Tonight would have been the night, buddy.
I know, but I got a responsibility to two teams of little girls that I coach, and
Too much talking, less book, more book showing.
Stop talking and put up the yep, they said put up the 101.
9.6. 9.6.
Dude, that book is so stupidly expensive.
This one is. I think this one's going off the CBC. I think I have to. But again, thanks to everybody. You know, I don't sell vintage books. It's not my thing. But I'm glad I came on and did it again. And yeah, it's a big book. Yeah, it's a big book. It is a big one. So thanks for having me on, guys. I really, really appreciate it. I'm glad that MC talked shit and pushed me into doing it.
Yep. See, some people help, and then we've got these kind of people. You know?
Hey man,
Hey.
that's our check that was helping me.
The face off limits. This is what brings all the boys to the yard.
I will tell you, and White Arts Magic, I'll come back and do the vintage show again next month as long as my schedule is available, and I will put those two books up.
Yada yada yada.
Those need to
Put
go
it
on
on
the
the
well.
They're like,
on the
we're
wheels.
talking and put the 101. So you wasted all this time. You could put a 101 up. Try to get him, guys, but
That's what he's doing. He's showing us the goods and running away. All right, good night, buddy. Thanks for being here.
Oh, Sam. Hey, Sam. I'm so glad to work with you. That was
Thanks a
fun.
lot, Bree. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I'm glad that I beat you, you know.
Green Ice Mill said 102.
We're already bidding on it, buddy. Look. Now,
I put 1,000. You got to stay now. It's at 1,000.
Adios.
all right, thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, guys. Great working with you as well, Bree. Appreciate it, man. And great books, man. Some key goodies. Jackal said we could slip in some copperish goodies. If we got any Groot fans, I have the Pacific Comics run. Groot the Wanderer 1 through 9. Do this as a buy now for $50. Groot the Wanderer 1 through 9. Or 1 through 8, excuse me. And it has the one shot Pacific.
we need a close up of that last cover.
Right here.
Yeah, a little bit closer. A little bit closer.
Call me the Titty King.
Oh yeah, that one too.
Call me the Titty King.
$50 if someone's interested in some Groot.
His wife loves it.
I also have a bronze buy it now. Some late horror. This will be $30. Dead of Night #1, nice high grade copy. And then a couple other issues. You got Werewolf by Night #8.
That book right there, hold on a second. That book right there is a Mike Klug cover, and it's got the fire demon that was featured in the Werewolf by Night series on. That's a
Dog.
banger book.
And then a lower grade book that I added just because I got this from the legend himself. You guys see his name,
There you go.
his name on the book. So thank you again, Paul, for signing my copy. This will be a $30 buy it now if you are interested. All right, this round I'm gonna do 2 goodies. Couple Silver Age goodies. This is Showcase presents 61, excuse me. Showcase presents 61. This is your second appearance of Silver Age Spectre. It is about a 3 to 3.5. The centerfold is loose. So if you know someone who can put it back together, it'd be a stronger copy. And I'm pairing it with a Green Lantern, Silver Age Green Lantern. This is number 12. Green Lantern number 12, and about a 5055. And we'll start them off at $1.
Okay.
What up, Gatekeeper? Oh man, don't get Roman started on those Lions, man. Whew. Ugh, I don't think I can handle how good those damn Lions are doing. Any art, germ, or deco covers?
What the hell are you asking, Roman Curtis?
Money on the Lions to win it all this year.
Yeah, Roman Curtis is asking for our germ covers there, Jacqueline and MT.
Oh,
You got at
I
least
know
four.
Jacqueline and MT got him there, Roman Curtis.
I got some for you.
You got some, Jacqueline?
It's the wrong show. DA, what's going on, David?
You got Spectre and Green Lantern. Oh. Yeah, I remember, guys. I sold my Green Lantern light. Jacko didn't talk to me for like a month, right, Jacko?
Well, what? We got a Green Lantern production in the works, right?
Yeah, we do.
I'm
They already
still not
casted,
talking to you, Paul.
They casted John Stewart. Yeah, I remember when I sold those Green Lanterns, like, you didn't talk to me for a while.
Aren't they having both Green Lanterns in this movie?
I think they definitely are.
They got Hal Jordan and John Stewart. They already casted John Stewart.
Good to see you, DA.
Yeah, Dave. These are DC books, Dave.
DC.
Yep.
Dave.
This is DC Dave. Like, he's the second greatest Batman collector.
Aaron Peter casted John Stewart.
What number Green Lantern is that?
Number 12.
12.
Oh, that's a good one. Mr. Terrific. He's going to be in this.
Oh,
yeah.
What are you rating that number 12 at? I might not have that one.
At about 5.
Oh.
About what did you say?
About a 5.55.
Hey, I don't think I got that.
Hey man, you see what Dave said? They're readers. Jackal. Stay out of this.
I'll get the Green Lantern and send the other one to Dave if he wants it.
No, I think he wants both.
Now, if we go up to 1,000, I'll add in this one.
Oh.
Hold on.
Don't go showing that book if you ain't willing to sell it.
He said 1,000 and go to 1,000.
Go to 1,000, I'll add up that one.
God.
I've got that one.
And if we go up to 2,000, we can get
Paul needs that one.
No,
crazy.
what?
I bet MT doesn't have that one.
I know.
Does it have the pin
I
up
have
in
Got
it?
that one too.
I have the Poison Ivy book,
It has
but not the
below, it
back.
has the center
Does it have the pin up in it?
I do not have
yes. Pinup is included. Oh,
I know the 359 got the pin up. But
Those
does the
are
181 got
fantastic
the pin up?
books right there.
the 181 is about a 7. With a cleaning, it might be a little bit stronger. With a cleaning,
Dave's asking, do you have a 171? Because he's like the second
That's
No.
a Riddler
Batman
or whatever.
collector, so he doesn't have a 171.
and the Batgirl is a 6.5. So about a 7.75 and a 6.5.
I've seen the Batgirl. It has. Does the 181 got the pin up? Like
Yes.
The 359 does.
Yeah, 359. I didn't see any pinup in there.
Well, yeah. Didn't you put the pin up in there?
Don't
No,
listen to
I know Poison Ivy has a pin up. I don't think the other one does.
No, Paul's messing with us again.
Yeah, he is.
1,000 to put in the Batgirl. 2,000 to put in the one.
Hey.
Saying that $30 was for all the horror books.
This is what happens on the vintage free play. You know, you never know what's gonna happen up here. Shit gets real on the vintage.
Yes, it was 30. It was 30 for the 3 horror.
It was out of control.
This is a facsimile night.
Stick to Marvel, Paul.
Eddie, Michael Turner, or Alex. I hate you, Roman.
I mean, none of us have that tonight, but MT and Emma Price have those books that you need, Roman Curtis.
What are you talking about? Jackal only has metal dog covered.
All right, we're in overtime.
Actually, I sold all those metal dog covers. I
We know.
learned my lesson about those.
I can't believe you stood in line and got.
Oh, Doc! Oh, Doc, you got me. I was ready to snatch them.
Oh yeah, he just showed him now. Oh, 30 for all
I'm trying
that.
to be silent about those after I talked up the wood cutter.
46 to Dave.
That
Dave's
was
not-
DC books, Dave.
Dave's
Oh,
not
yeah,
gonna. Dave's not gonna get the free Spectre.
He's not going to give you the free Spectre, Dave.
I don't think he wants the
He
Spectre.
said Dave is dropping up the price on the free
Dave's like, I don't want
Spectre.
the Spectre. I want the Green Lantern.
I was gonna drop that in Dave's box.
Well, Dave don't have that Green Lantern book. He's the second greatest DC collector. He's missing
MT
a lot of
loves Scotty Young. He says he got Scotty
Oh,
You got,
Young.
you got the Spectre, Dave. I put it in your box.
Oh, low blow.
I like
Thank you
that.
both.
He's like, all right,
I appreciate you
get that
guys.
Spectre book. I better anybody
Well,
can
you got
jump
30
in.
seconds here.
We got time.
I've got me some Green Lanterns, but I looked at that one. I said, I don't have that one.
Yeah.
It presents really strong too. I do have a Green Lantern 1 on the way. Not
That's
a Green
got to be
Lantern
about
1.
1963 or something, I'm thinking.
I have a Showcase 22 on the way.
Baseball, it's all good.
Oh, man, that's an expensive one.
All right, that was the timer, guys. In line, give it down. In line, give it down.
Thank you. Appreciate it. And I got you on this set, Doc Ock.
Take these off. My buddy took
And
over.
I'll take offers on them, but I'm putting the price out there high because I don't want to sell them. So, $2K.
Well, I know the 359 got the pin up. Does the 181 got it?
The 359 don't have a pinup hole.
You'll be wanting a Marvel value stamp in it.
Yep.
Hey.
Steven Spock is not here. I will not get caught tonight.
All right, Jackal, you're up.
I'm up. Okay. I'm starting to feel a little better since I haven't had anything to eat after 4
How do
hours.
you not feel better with all this excitement?
I know, man.
I just, like I said earlier, it was even the light was making me nauseous. So
Man, your eyes look
I'm
dilated
feeling
there. Oh, you sure you are? You
maybe they are
All
a
these
bit
great
dilated. I
books.
don't know.
All these
I don't
great
know.
books, Jackal, how could you not be up with?
All right, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm crazy anyway. I have a really nice copy. I probably undergraded this X-Men 56 with the Neil Adams cover and about 3 other things that make it key. But I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to start it at $1.
what?
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
Holy cow.
your medication ain't worn off.
Well, I guess
wear
my
off.
medication is not working.
Roman Curtis wants an NYX3. Do you have one in there, Jackal?
Don't.
No, I don't think I have that.
All right. Just so you guys, if you're not familiar with this book, this is one of the most iconic Neil Adams covers. This is the living Pharaoh becomes the living monolith, later becomes the living planet. As well as the origin of Angel, and when he joins the X-Men. So this is a pricey book.
And this one's better than mid-grade, folks.
The page color on I remember this book because we showed this the other night. The page color on this looks to be white off-white, possibly white.
I don't even think she needs a page.
Oh, it's a
I
white
mean,
page.
I don't even think she needs a clean. It looks just absolutely gorgeous.
It's a white
Maybe, I don't know, maybe a press, maybe not. I don't think I would mess with it.
Well,
look
I
how white.
I know. I'm already talking about it. I obviously buy a lot of Silver Age books, and the more I buy, the more I have come to realize how difficult getting white pages is on Silver Age books.
It is. Little press, yeah, a pressable place on the.
Is it something to do with the paper from that age, or?
Yeah, because the interior paper was very low quality and had a lot of acid in the paper, right? So when that acid hits the oxygen, it oxidizes and causes tanning, and it leaches out from the interior pages to the cover, which was made of higher quality paper. That acid will cause the book to eventually become brittle. That's why I like to keep them snug and tight in relatively well-sealed bags. It helps. Because it's
Can't find much wrong with this one, guys.
Man, that red is beautiful. The colors on that book. Oh my God.
Penciling Wizardry of Neil Adams,
And the inside cover.
1969.
So, talk about the process of oxidation.
No, and the staples are good too. There's no discoloration on them at all.
Does oxidation happen with 2 oxygen molecules or one oxygen?
Well, making me try to remember chemistry. One oxygen atom would be ozone or whatever, and oxygen is found as a dual
Right.
atom. So it's O2. You don't ever find O1 except when it's not in a natural state.
And on most cars, it's called an O2 sensor. Your airflow sensor is called an O2 sensor. That's oxygen.
Boy, I hope I didn't make a mistake by putting this guy up too late. Because this might be nicer than my. I just happen to know this might be nicer than my PC copy. Oh no!
What the hell are you talking about, Roman Curtis? Dude.
All right. Well, if Carlos steals it, that's a good guy to go to. I like Carlos.
You still got over a minute on this.
Yep. I was about to say. Yep.
Carlos has bought a lot of nice books from me, and he just pops.
What did you put the grade on this? Oh, 7.0?
Yeah, maybe I undergraded a little. I don't,
Well, I think it's going to be higher with the press. I think you're at a minimum of 7.5 after press.
But I wouldn't clean it or anything.
Right. Well,
I mean, golly. I think the only thing I would do, there's a non-color break. I think I would press that. There's a non-color break there. I think I would press that. Other than that, shoot, I don't see. I'm sitting here looking at the staples, and like I said, they look like you just installed them, MP.
No, they look clean.
And look how, and you can usually tell by how white the price of books is too.
Yeah, by the price box. Right.
Yeah.
Right. I will always pay extra for a book I think has white pages.
I think people do pay a little premium for the white pages.
Well, I know I did pay a premium for this book because that's what I had on. Because I thought, like I said, I was very impressed when I saw it. And sometimes you overpay when you really like things. But like I said, when I looked at the price of this and it said high grade $600, I was like, what?
When you look at the books that are around it here, there's 55, which is a big book.
Yeah, but 56 is a whopper of a book.
First appearance of Alex Summer, who becomes Havoc in this issue. So this is actually, which I don't know why they didn't list it here, but this is actually the first appearance of Havoc. You get Alex Summer's first appearance in 54, but he doesn't become Havoc until this issue, which is why this is a $600 book, which they neglected even right here on Key Collector. I should write them a note about that. Because they say up here...
You might get me some of those Silver Surfers, it looks like.
You come up here...
There's Mr. Chef coming in here. I know he loves X-Men.
First appearance and origin of Alex Summer, later becomes Havoc in 56. That's why.
Well, that's why 56 is so much more expensive.
Yeah, that's why that's a $600 book, and everything else is like a $200 book around it. and then he appears in costume on the cover in 58. Just to show you what that is. Then when he appears in his final costume form on the cover, it's $1,000 comic book. So.
Oh, 58. I see. Yeah. Okay.
So it's a big character.
110 to Carlos.
Oops, sorry, Paul.
No, let's go ahead.
Wow, we're about halfway there right now.
I was doing that while you were showing.
No, go ahead. That helps me out.
Well, you know, Sands, we do call, buddy, we do call this the affordable auction. And darn if it isn't every time.
No feeling. Good stuff, though. Good stuff.
But hey,
well, I just picked this one off the board. Like I said, I thought I had it priced fair because I thought it was a little better than mid-grade. And when I saw the prices on these and I looked in a couple of places, I said, dang. And then because I really didn't, I bought this one. I think this one came from a con. I think I was just buying X-Men and I said, that's a beautiful book. And so anyway. Oh. I showed everybody the back. I've showed everybody everything. Inside, pages, all that good stuff. I guess the Neil Adams cover adds to it too. That must be part of the
130.
As I say, I really, I love Stan Lee because all the things he created. But when you're a guy that manages to run off Steve Ditko and Jack Kirby and Neil Adams and George Perez, you need to work on your negotiation skills a little.
Or what do you call it? Or
The people skills.
Or you get, or you run off the guy and he comes back and won't draw Spider-Man anymore.
Yeah, well, Jack came back and worked for him, but like I said, I don't know if Jack ever drew any of his original stuff again. But Ditko,
isn't that what Steve Ditko did? He wouldn't draw Spider-Man when he came back.
No, he would not draw Spider-Man, and but he went. But like I said, he did Fantastic Four, the Hulk, the Daredevil. He drew anything but Doctor Strange or Spider-Man. And then, of course, when Jack Kirby came back, what was it they launched? Eternals or something like. I can't remember exactly, but anyway, Ditko was gone for about 10 years. It was Jim Shooter that finally brought him back. And but I don't believe, you can correct me if I'm wrong, MT. I don't think Neil Adams or Perez ever did any work for Marvel after like Avengers and these early X-Men and stuff.
Well, Perez came back. Perez came back because he was doing stuff at the night.
Yeah, didn't he do the Infinity Gauntlet?
Yeah, he did the Infinity
Gauntlet.
Oh, okay, but that was way after Stan.
Yeah, way after. There was a hiatus.
Right.
You're saying when Stan was there?
Jim Shooter is the one that cut the string between Stan, because before that, who was it? Archie Goodwin and Roy Thomas. They were tethered to Stan, and then Shooter came along and cut the cord. And
I'm 50.
And the guy that signed everything a while back, like I said, I got to meet him in 1992, I believe it was. And that was along the time where Shooters was running the new Valiant comics. And they were just, Valiant was all anybody wanted. God, we want those rare Valiant comics, the Turok, Son of Thunder, the Exo Man of War, or the RIA or RAI or whatever it was. it amazed me. They were out, like I said, they were out selling all the Silver Age books.
Oh, 160.
We got a good battle going on here over this one because I think this one's worth the money. And I didn't even know the parts that MT pointed out about. You said that was the first Havoc.
Yeah, first
They
Havoc.
did not have that. They did not have that in there.
No, they didn't have it. They had it listed on 2 issues before that. Like I said, like they even call it out here. First appearance of Alex Summers was 2 issues before that. Later becomes Havoc in X-Men 56, and then he appears in his full costume.
All right, that was the timer, guys.
Why do you suppose 55 was so cheap
down.
in comparison?
I don't know, because I think the cover art's superior on that one.
It's absolutely gorgeous. Who in the world's going to sell a X-Men 55 for $20?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's absurd.
All right, so
Like I said, this stuff just gives you a rough idea.
Chef, took this one down. Good job. Thank you all for bidding. Jeff, once again, you'll be pleased with this one. Thank you.
welcome,
Yeah.
Jackal.
Take
All
it
right,
away.
MT, you're up.
It's me already, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
What do I need to pull out now? An Iron Man number 1? How about the first appearance of S.H.I.E.L.D.? First appearance of Hydra. First appearance of S.H.I.E.L.D. First appearance of Hydra.
Oh, yes.
Off-white to white pages. The damage is up in the corner that brings it down to a 5, so the main body of the cover looks real good. Fair market value, according to Go Collect, is 160. I will do 150 shipped on this. The shipped price. And if you already paid shipping on something else, then I'll give you a further discount if you so choose. But anyways, there's a big time first appearance. First appearance of Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. First appearance of Hydra. First appearance of S.H.I.E.L.D. The great book to have to clean up the I knew that other book was going to take a while, so I didn't bother to show it and buy it now last time, but I'll show it up this time. And then we're going to run an auction for one of the hottest books in the land right now. One of the hottest books in the land right now. Alright. Second appearance of Claw, first cover appearance. And up to 456. First solo Blade story. First solo Blade story. Blade the Vampire Slayer. It's probably a 7.5. It's got some spine issues, but the rest of the book is really nice. First solo Blade issue is an expensive book. House of Mystery. 10 cent House of Mystery. The Runaway Bronx from Conan. I'll do $30 on this book. How's that? I'll drop it down to $30. I have those 4 copies. I need a big fan to color it. Here's another one. I mean, how cool is that cover? Pretty cool. Pretty cool, Paul Comics. The Brain Experiment and Fantastic Four 85. Very fine. Within this tortured land. This is an incredibly hard book to get in high grade. This is Spidey Super Stories. First big issue, easy to read. So these are ones we were getting from Paul. Try and get him to learn his letters. And look at that guy down there. Because these were given to kids to help them read, and the cover paper is kind of thin, it's extremely difficult to find these in high grade. This is a near mint copy. Marvel Comics and the Electric Company. This looks like the guy from Showtime Pizza Place. I got a high grade copy of the first appearance of Speedball. This has also got the backup story from the Darkhold, with how they created the vampires.
He says Spidey for 60.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
It's just like one of these really rare books you get in a high grade. This is another cover I just think is great cover art. A House There Was. This is the third appearance of Franklin Richards. His other appearance, he's like an infant or a baby. So, returning the surprise supervillain of the year. If you want to know, I can tell you what it is. Look at that. The Thing's losing again. Crystal's in this one. This is the first and second appearance of John Carter, Warlord of Mars. First appearance of the White Apes. First appearance of Deja Torres. The second appearance of Deja Torres. Both books, $25. John Carter, Warlord of Mars. They're supposed to be rebooting the series. They'll give them another movie. Edgar Rice Burroughs goodness. Okay, this is what I consider to be the best book to buy right now, because I think this movie is going to be so good, and I think this character is going to be, it's probably going to be the funniest. Even though I like Florence Pugh, I like this guy too, and I think it'll be a $1 starting bid.
$1 starting bid.
Save one of the
I think he wants John Carter. Did you get him? Yeah. All right, dollars starting bid. What we got? You didn't send me a reserve. Did you send me the reserve?
Well, I had a ton of copies of this, and I'm getting down there. I don't have.
Yeah, but hold on. You didn't send me the reserve, buddy. Hold on. You send it to me?
Okay. First appearance of the Red Guardian.
Damn.
First appearance of the Red Guardian. If you haven't seen the Thunderbolts trailer, please go watch it. Not right now, after my round. But he appears in a brand new version of his costume. He is one of the major main characters in the film, which is why he's been featured so much in the trailers.
Didn't he come out at Comic-Con with the costume on? Yeah. 81 likes, guys. Come on, keep getting the like button. Share it out. We got Sands tonight. MT. Got Jackal and yours truly.
Because these books, again, evaporated off of eBay. Anything that was worth it, This book value is low. I have seen multiple copies of this sell for over $300. They're also going to be doing a Red Guardians Generation series.
And what grade are you calling your copy there?
We shall go over it and find detail.
Okay, just curious.
I think you're looking at a 7 on this. Fine tips and major issue here. But the inks are still good. You got some headshots up there. Who are all those who are all the people on the cover here, Malcolm?
Well, of course, we all know that's Goliath and Captain America and Wonder Woman and Janet Van Dyne and Pietro.
But I'm trying to remember if that's actually Power Man. Is that when he was Power? No, because Power Man had a brown.
No, he had the right. That's the yellow. That's the yellow Goliath.
Wow, $30, guys. That's it.
I would have had to buy it now price of at least $200 because of how hard they are to get. And what I probably
I agree.
better look it up.
I'll agree with you on that. The last copy of that I was able to find was a piece of crap.
Roman Curtis, Liz says you need to jump on and do a few rounds.
All right, because like, look at here. This is what drives me crazy about eBay. This guy says his is a 7.0. You can't have a 7.0 with a fucking tape hole on the front of it. you gotta kind of dig through and look at stuff.
That's pretty devastating. You're right.
It's a great looking book, but it's got a tape hole. You can't get a 7.0 with it.
We're at 50 to Jackal. We'll be going into overtime.
So, like,
I'm trying to think how many copies of that I bought from MT already.
I've had six or 8 of them here. So look how bad that edge is. At any rate, you gotta be. I know we use it to price books a lot, but you gotta be careful about what you're looking at.
Oh, 51 to Dave. This isn't a DC book, Dave. It's a Marvel book. All right, we're in overtime.
I think I've always loved the Red Guardian. He's obviously the Russian Captain America, right? It was always a cool cover. A favorite book of mine before he came in the movie. And then the guy from Stranger Things went and played him in the Black Widow movie, and he was funny. He was good and he was funny. And like him and Florence Pugh together were probably the best part of that Black Widow movie.
Red Guardian, Red Tornado.
Don't forget the key thing. He was Mr. Black Widow.
Right, he was married to Black Widow in this.
And she didn't let anybody know about that.
Yeah, I know, because she was messing with Daredevil. She was messing with everybody.
Well, at first it was Hawkeye, and then she dumped Hawkeye or whatever and took up with Daredevil for a long time.
They killed him off and then brought him back to life because he was.
That's a lot of Marvel characters that come on bringing back.
Or a bunch of comics, but like the trailer that just came out today, it's basically him It's almost all him and Bucky Barnes. I mean,
Well, The Winter Soldier was a good movie. I mean,
we're probably not even a third of the way here.
I think Roman's lobbying for having a modern show night.
He's just old. Yeah, here's that other one for $100. It's got a huge dog ear. It's almost falling off.
oh, Dave said he'll stop bidding if you throw in the Green Lantern in his box.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah,
So
not
he's gonna
like
be stealing
not
it.
like I don't need that Green Lantern.
Fold. I guess you didn't answer him fast enough.
I mean, could this be a 7.5? Sure it could. Sure it could. Sure it could be. It could be a 7.5. The only thing I don't, it's got a couple of ticks. Like that spine tick right there. Is that
Is that Guardian and is he in the Thunderbolts?
He's the main character, one of the main characters in Thunderbolts. Newsflash, he's probably
Elena is the leader, right?
spoiler double agent. If anybody gets this for less than $160, you are doing insanely well on it. Insanely well. But at any rate, I cleaned and pressed this book already, so it has been cleaned and pressed already. Trying to see what I go for it. I mean, he will be on the trending list this week because that trailer was that good. This book is going to blow up, and all the big ones are going to be gone quick. Yeah, VF minus sold for $131. It has a roll in it.
Collect 6.
Collecto 6.
Yeah.
Collecto 6, you're late. Missed all my pre-hero era books I put up tonight, and a couple big Silver Surfer TVs.
What's up, Steppo?
You did snake some. I mean, those Silver Surfers from Marvel.
The monster books on the vintage. This was a epic vintage comic auction. This is one of the hottest books in land. I'm telling you.
Comic Tom needs to be watching, man. He needs to be reporting on these movements.
No, I haven't done anything, so you ain't gonna report it. Said if it ain't Paul, I ain't doing it.
Not talking about that kind of movement, Paul.
Bowels.
Hey man, you follow the leader. Follow the leader.
Paul already was featured on Comic Tom already.
Oh, you got a claim there for your claw. That's
Okay.
a good FF too.
Nice.
That's a good FF claw. Yes. Very good FF.
First appearance of Alexa.
Hey, look who's here! Army Joe.
Army Joe's in.
Wow, I wish Army Joe had been here earlier.
And I do have Venmo now. I know you're a Venmo guy. I have Venmo, and I should have added it to my banner. And I didn't.
Great on the Guardian.
7-0 collect those.
It's- I think it's at least a 7.0, and the argument for slightly higher is there. You can see the corners on this thing. You can see the ink on this. You got a slight overwrap.
Which means nothing. That doesn't bother me at all.
Extremely minor.
These bindery things, traders are trying to take off for that. They're nuts.
I mean, the book looks like it's a. Oh, wait a second. Wrong copy. This is the copy that's on. Sorry about that. This one has a slight overwrap too. It's got the same overwrap. But the reason I knocked it down so much is the slight bit of tanning and a little bit of the spine stress stuff. But really, I would have put, to buy it now, probably 150, 160 on this book. Because like the good copies are gone. And I think he's going to be a blow-up character.
Army Joe says, can you see the Avengers under K?
Sure. Yep. Let's get through this auction. I mean, it's got $81 for this.
Yeah, the Avengers under K is the second Ultron.
I'll pay you $30 to let me keep it. I'll pay you $45. I think that this Thunderbolts movie is going to be good. It's going to turn the corner. But what I saw, especially in that trailer today, like Winter Soldier, a legacy character, was not like a bumbling idiot. Like they keep trying to make all the original Phase 1, Phase 2 characters into secondary, tertiary, or at least turn them into bumbling idiots. And like Bucky is a total badass in this movie, and Florence Pugh is great, like she always is. And the Winter Soldier is hilarious. I think he's going to be a big breakout star and a major. I don't want to give spoilers about what I kind of know about the plot of this, but keep your eye on the Red Guardian. That's all I got to say. I haven't watched the new Cap trailer yet. I'm a huge Captain America fan, obviously. But I have much higher hopes for, and I'm a huge Falcon fan. And I'm a huge Mac fan. I just thought that they did him dirty on Falcon and Winter Soldier. I just don't think they wrote a very good show for him at the end.
Everybody said it was a good one, like it's more MCU grounded movie than. They
reshot most of the movie, which is usually not a good stuff.
You're talking about the movie. I thought you were talking about
the Falcon and Winter Soldier, like the first 3/4 of the series was really good.
Mm-hmm.
And then like the last couple episodes were rough. But still overall it was.
Yeah, I heard that they had to reshoot the movie a few times. They changed the name of the movie.
And why they didn't give us more Iron Patriot. Or not Iron, yeah. Just Patriot. Sorry, just Patriot. From the Young Avengers, he like was on the street for like 10 seconds, and then ushered them to Isaac's house.
Yeah, didn't they? That's what I was about to say. They went to Isaac's house.
We should have got more Patriot. We really should have. But Freckle Jesus there, was like the dumbest villain ever. Freckle Jesus. That red-haired woman, who I don't know why anybody thought she was threatening by it.
Oh, we got the real reason why MT's talking about this movie. It gets 20% of the box office draw. That's why he's talking about it.
Have you ever heard me talk much positively about a Disney project?
I'm just reading what Roman Curtis said. He's giving us the inside information.
I don't know. I was like, I don't just like crash these movies. There's got to be a reason. Like, Black Widow was a good movie. It had a really dumb ending. Well,
oh shit.
The Taskmaster issue was the problem. You had a male stunt double play Taskmaster the entire movie, and in the last 3 minutes of the movie, they switched it to this female character. It looked completely different. And it's just like, if you wanted to make her female, fine. It worked with the story, but put her in the entire movie. Don't have some dude in a costume and decide to change it for the last. But otherwise, it was a great movie, and everybody loves Scarlett Johansson, and I like Florence too. I mean,
yeah, I had a problem with Scarlett Johansson falling out the window and looking like she should have broke her back 16 places and got up in the beginning.
Oh, in the beginning, okay.
Yeah, she fell out the window and looked like she should have broke her back.
And then when she was trying to break him out of prison or something like that, she was breaking him out or something, wasn't she?
I don't know what you're talking about, Paul.
The Black Widow movie, isn't that what you're talking about?
But like, it was funny, and like, it's so funny because they gave the mother was doing just as many heinous things as
In
the
line
Red
coming
Room
down,
guy,
in line coming down.
as the Red Room guy, and they like totally gave the mother a free pass on human trafficking of girls.
Army Joe,
Wasn't
97.
even a thing. They're like, okay, fine, great, you're fine, you can go. Which was a bit weird in the story, but
Army Joe's the winner.
it was still a great movie. I mean, any of these Marvel movies have moments in them that are totally awesome, right? Even the worst one.
And he wants to see the Avengers book.
All right, what did we sell this thing for?
97.
Great pickup, buddy. Did well on that one. And Doc Ox got the claw book.
Yep.
This is the second appearance of Vision, his origin. Or the first appearance of White Vision, depending on how you want to do it. Y'all can't just give away $600 books on the auction call.
Oh, White Vision. Didn't
All gave away a West Coast Avengers 45 for $600.
Yeah, I did it because Lawman was crying about it.
No, well,
All right,
that's
I'm throw it in.
what got you on Comic Tom.
Yeah,
want
I know, right? He said we can do 50.
That's fine. Look at it. It's a beautiful book, right? It's a beautiful book, right? Yep, that's fine.
All right, you got me, buddy.
Or must on us. How about $53 and we can make it an even $150? Yeah, I mean, I forgot to push that. Thank you. I forgot to even mention that.
He says you still have books to ship for him.
No other man's gone, people. Shit, sorry about that.
Yeah.
$10 entries. Giant size Marvel Chillers #1 in a 9.0 white to off-white pages. This is the first appearance of Lilith, the daughter of Dracula, with a plunging neckline. One of the great horror characters. Fearful first issue. It's a great book. It's filling up. Almost halfway on this. You want to get in. If you win, $10 entries. If you win, it's shipped and insured to your door. I don't think I have anything for you right now, Army Joe. I think I shipped all your stuff out. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure I shipped all your stuff out. But we can double check. What do you have on the Journey into Mystery slab behind you? Which one? Which one? The prototype? The expensive prototype of Spider-Man? Or the Sprag one? Or how about the prototype for Magneto from the X-Men?
All right, you got me, buddy.
The prototype of Spider-Man. I wasn't planning on selling that. Let me see. Let me see what I can do on that.
You got me.
Yeah.
All right. He's gonna get you a price. All right, I got two. So I got Tales to Astonish 68. $40 on that one. I got Thor 166. Second appearance of him. Classic Jack Kirby. Goodness, $80 on that one. All right. Give me a $60 sign bid, good sir.
60?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna cross streams.
What was available at 180? Oh, the book that's downstairs that I haven't shipped for you? All right, I'll double check. You said 60?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I said. Just, Army Joe, you can just send me the money for that. If I need more for shipping, I'll just let you know.
All right, $60 starting bid. I got cross stream here. I'm doing. I got this at 4.0. Amazing Spider-Man 63. And I got this one at a 3035. X-Men 25. First appearance of El Tigre. And I think cameo appearance of Cuckoo Can. So both are in 60. X-Men 25 and Spider-Man 63. Which one, Doc Ock? You got the nicer ones that I had. I have this one, early X-Men 25 and 63. Early number X-Men. Did that remove? Oh, where you going?
Beautiful looking books. They present well, man.
Yeah, man, they're nice. So I got an early X-Men. I don't have an early ASM. I got 63, but still 12 center.
What's it? What's that 25, Paul Comics?
El Tigre. And then what? Cuckoo Can? Cuckoo Can?
It's Cooper Khan.
Cooper Khan? So you get number 25 and you get number 63 of ASM. 2 vultures. Night. Wings in the Night. I think this is John Romita.
You would be right.
Oh, okay. I don't know who did this one.
That is Adrian Toon and Blackie Drago.
Complete, nothing missing. Both of them. Silver Age ASM, Silver Age X-Men. On the vintage. Not surprised nobody won. Early X-Men, early Spider-Man.
Dude, that LT thing Cooper Khan book, which Cooper Khan was the what they made Namor in Black Panther movie.
From this one? Or they're great on ASM. So I got this at a 3035 and I got this one at a 4045. Both, you get both. Early X-Men under 25, and then this one is 63.
What was the grade on the ASM? What do you got on that? A 5?
Yeah, 4045.
Now the X-Men book. Oh, you did say it's ASM. Okay.
Yeah, it's a 3035. I mean, still complete. Good books. Oh, take it over.
All right, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line coming, dude.
Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy.
Where was that ASM earlier, says Doc Ock?
He got them from me.
All right, let's see what Sans the Cookie Man got this round.
Sans the Cookie Man.
What up, everybody? Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. Appreciate you guys having me back on. I will show a couple of the buy nows I had a little bit earlier. In case you guys missed it, got some Scooby-Doo. Where Are You, Hanna-Barbera? These are early issues, number 2. This is about a 8.0 copy. This is a really high-grade copy, number 4.
I like that cover. That's a cool cover.
Yeah, and I looked this up. It was like a 9.0 that sold for like $700 in this cover.
Really? Yeah, those Charltons were tough because they had a little bit thinner cover paper.
Yeah. And then the number 6, this is about a 7. What's going on, Collecto? So I will do the 3 of these for 65 if someone is interested. Beautiful Scooby-Doo goodies. I also showed these 2 as a buy it now. Still going to keep the price at what I had it. $2K on the Batgirl and Poison Ivy. Centerfold is in there. First Batgirl, first Poison Ivy. I will do $2K on that lot. This round, I got some lower grade silver. So I'm going to start at $1, and I will let you know what are some of the defects here. But we got 6 Silver Age goodies, and we're going to cross streams. So
Crossing the streets is getting crazy.
I got some Tales to Astonish 77. This is low grade.
What's your starting bid?
What'd you say?
Starting bid?
$1. So all of these are going to be between like 1 and 2 O's. So you got the Tales to Suspense 77. You got the 78. You got this. Those are Tales to Astonish. Excuse me. Tales of Suspense 75. Then I have Detective 374. Detective 383. And nice Joker cover. Batgirl Detective 388. So as you can see, there's some water damage on this one. But yeah, low grade lot, reader copies, but a chance to get some good silver. This one has some water damage, covers detached. Okay, perfect. Thanks a lot, Dom. And you got a nice short box coming your way. Much like my man Steppo, you got your next short box coming your way.
So that book right there, is that not the first Hulk smash?
It might actually be. I think it is the first one of the first times he says Hulk smash.
That's actually a pretty pricey book.
Yeah, it's about a 1.0 copy. It's low grade, but again, you guys will be getting some goodies.
I don't think it's.
Or is that the one where he talks shit to Thor in that one? Uh-oh. Something happened to my key card here. Bad gateway.
I don't know what happened right here.
That's what it is. That's the first use of Namor's phrase Imperious Rex.
Imperious Rex. There we go.
And decades later, when Thor asked Namor the meaning of the phrase, Namor answers, "It means I'm going to feed your sorry Asgardian hide to the biggest sharks I can find." First appearance of Behemoth. The Bohemoth.
The Bohemoth. They was doing something kinky right there. I don't know.
Well, and that book, that's a monster book. That's first Peggy Carter, first Margaret, first Sharon Carter, and first Batrock.
Yeah.
What shape is that one?
What'd you say?
What shape is that? First
again, low grade. It looked like it had a little bit of water damage, and don't trust the staples on this.
Heck, I don't care as long as it's readable.
I mean, that's a major keeper.
Yeah.
Batrock the Leaper was played by St. Pierre, an actual UFC world champion, and had
George St. Pierre.
Had the greatest hand-to-hand combat scene in any Marvel movie on the deck of the warship.
That's when him and Cap fought.
That's right.
Yeah, badass scene.
When you can actually pull those moves off in real life, it comes off a little.
Batman and Robin about to really have their last meals right here. This reminds me of Rush Hour for some reason.
So this is how big of a book this is. First appearance of Agent 13, Sharon Carter. Cameo appearance of Peggy Carter. First appearance of Batroc the Leader. Even in low grades. Even in low grades. There's some goodies in here. Some low grade goodies again. Batgirl issue here. Yeah. Bats.
I'm the king of low grade readers. I keep a stack sitting around to read all the time.
Absolutely, man. This is great bathroom fodder. Just great just reading material when you have some downtime.
They're everywhere around here.
Always say it, low grade better than no grade.
I picked up some our fighting forces from Cat a couple weeks ago, and every one of them have their soldiers versus dinosaurs.
Oh wow, yeah.
Those are I have had the best reads out of those of anything lately. I mean, marvelous. Soldiers versus dinosaurs.
I got another reader copy I'm just going to throw in. Since you reminded me I had this silver behind me, I'll throw this in there as well. Some Howling Commandos.
Gabe Jones. Gabriel Jones and Pinky Pinkerton.
Yep, absolutely. Howlers. Dino the movie star.
All right, that was the timer.
And more coming in. All right. Thank you, Ed. Thank you, everyone, for betting.
Thank you.
Some goodies right there for you guys.
You just hit me up with the bill the end of the night, Mr. Sands, sir.
I got you, my brother.
I love those type books. Like I said, I'll sit down and read every one of them a couple of times.
That's what they made for, right?
Oh.
Most people are not getting their read on.
I like Batroc, man. I've always liked Batroc. He makes for great covers. Believe it.
You're up, Jackal.
All right, Jackal, what you got?
Excuse me.
Still got 50 people hanging out.
Not a whole heck of a lot here. Let me see. I got goodies on my board. Nobody's been terribly into everything up there's a key book, but there hasn't been a whole lot of interest in them. But I have, as you people know, if you see something on the board and you don't want to talk about it or make an offer or whatever, usually I'm pretty liberal in that area as long as I don't lose too much money. But I have, for auction, I have got another X-Men.
Well, hey, plead for some likes.
Oh, I've pleaded for likes all night. Well, maybe I haven't. Actually, I know I usually do.
Suffering Steve Ditko.
I have been out of it most of the night, but we do appreciate likes. every like you give us. Much appreciated. Okay.
Isn't
So,
Lex a loser? Ha. Stop working the package to see what the middle comic is in the 3-pack. Take your chances like a man.
I love that. All right, buddy, what you got?
All right. We'll start this at $1. It's 4.5. I'm calling it a 4.5, but it's a very cool book.
Well, hang on before we get started on this. How much do you want for the Fantastic Four with the Hulk on the cover? The Hulk versus the Thing.
Oh gosh, I didn't even get that price.
That's a big book.
Yeah, it is. It's a 4.5. Make me a reasonable offer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. I've put a couple up there. Took a couple down. I didn't think about that. They have grades on them, but they're not. They're not priced. I wasn't figuring on putting them up tonight. But here's what this one looks like. It's solid, complete. Could definitely use a clean. Let me get back.
Uh-oh, you froze up.
What happened?
There you are.
No, there you go.
Okay. Okie doke. It's not too, it doesn't look too bad. It's got there's some stuff in the corner. Mine's not bad at all. Little rub down there at the bottom. 4.5.
It's it. Iconic cover.
4.5. You look at the price in the book on those, and it scares you to death. But like I said, I'm always willing to make. I'm willing to make reasonable deals, but no sunscreen. That's not their first fight. Their first fight was about 100 issues before.
They've got the two big. I'm trying to think of the first big cover where they were on together, and that might be it. Do you remember a cover where they were fighting together before that? On the cover?
Well, the first one I think had the thing walking around the corner and the Hulk waiting on him. And then I'm trying to think there was another one.
I think that's the one. That's why that's so much money. That's their first battle cover.
First battle cover. Well, that could. I'm trying to think though. Are you sure that back in the teens there's not one where they're fighting each other? I mean,
I think they definitely fought each other, fought alongside each other in Tales to Astonish, but I don't think they were ever on the cover together.
My mind's just not working that right tonight. I'm sorry.
But I don't know. I don't know for sure. That's all right, what do we got here?
We have the X-Men 99 and about a 4.5. This is the first one that mentions Death Star before
Star Wars.
Right. This was a few months before Star Wars. This is in 1976. Star Wars was really made in 76, but the actual release was 77, but this was months before that.
7 months before that, or when they were actually writing the movie.
And it's a very, very popular X-Men. Very, very popular X-Men. Very popular.
There's something else that happened in that book.
Yeah, see, that needs cleaning. That needs cleaning. That's why I've got it for it. I mean, it's all there. It needs cleaning and pressing. It's funky though. Look how white inside. Really strange.
Yeah.
First FF25 first battle code. Okay, I thought there was one there somewhere. Yeah. Nice looking book here.
Yeah, the inside of that looks gorgeous. Just needs a little clean in the press. First Death Star.
Yeah,
That
I'm
also
I'm only calling it a 4.5, but like I said, I know I saw somebody asking an absurd price for them.
that's the cameo of Black Tom Cassidy, who was actually in.
Nice staples.
Oh yeah, here we go. Here's your first battle cover of Hulk and Finn.
Yep. Okay.
Who won? I think we all know who won.
The Hulk wins every time.
I don't think Thing has ever won a match.
Nope. Not even close.
That's also the second appearance of Captain America in the Silver Age, Fantastic Four 25. Who knew? You know, it should.
Well, if I'm giving away X-Men here, I'll just throw in it. I tell you what.
Collecto 6 says Fantastic Four 12 was first. We're gonna have to consult.
Bring in this one at $20. Two very bronze X-Men.
Yeah, this is the one that Jackal was talking about. This is the one Jackal talked about, but it's not a battle cover. We're not fighting in this one. That's kind of what we were talking about.
Look at 25. I
Yeah.
thought it was in the teens, but it.
Well, this is 12, where you said he was like waiting
Right.
around the corner.
He's
for
waiting
him.
around the corner for him, right?
Right, and then 25 is they're actually waging battle here.
Boy, you ain't kidding.
But yeah, good point, good info point there on 12.
Look how much bigger the Hulk is on 25 than he is in 11.
Yeah, right. All right, Mr. Sanchez is in at 30. All right, so what did you put in here? 110?
I put in 110, yes. I have 110, and of course 99, like I said, is the.
That's 110 follows that Weapon Alpha book. That's in between that and the first appearance of Alpha Flight.
Yep, it's getting very late for these books to be bringing much, but they're not bad. 4 5s, they might be a touch better. I don't know. And like
Claremont, goodness.
Yep. And 99, I've always liked it because of the Death Star reference.
And who knew it would go on to be a multi-billion-dollar franchise?
Yes, who had that? And 110, I don't know a lot about. You know more about 110 here. I don't know.
As far as I know, it's always just kind of been a good issue because of the storms on the cover in her new episode there.
It is a very busy cover, isn't it?
Looks like
I'm trying to. And this one I know is the Cockrum cover. He passed away several years ago. Cockrum was a great artist too. He did a lot of X-Men stuff.
Well, I'm trying to think. Maybe George Perez did that 110. I got the book. Because I know George.
No, who did 110?
I know George.
No. Yeah.
George Perez did 112. I know that, where Wolverine's got to stab himself in the face.
This one says, Cockrum. They're both Dave Cockrum.
Okay, there you go. So, Doc Ock is making an offer for $40 on Lita.
Nice book. Sold.
That's a steal. That was a steal at 50.
Yes, it is a steal.
It's one of the iconic leader covers.
That is the return of the leader. He'd been dead for 4 years. So this is Doc Ock. Okay, got it. I like that name for a comic. Okay, got you, Doc Ock. And let me finish showing these here. Yeah, that 115 is a I mean, a super key book because the leader had been stuck, but they thought he had been dead since Tales to Astonish 73. And so that's a long time. It's 4 years or more before they bring him back, and it was a marvelous villain to bring back. Looks like Carlos is going home with these.
All right, inline coming down, inline.
All right.
Down.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Carlos. You'll be happy with these. Doc Ock will be very happy with the return of the leader.
Carlos Sanchez, one of those. Nice.
Carlos, got it. Yes, we appreciate it very much.
All right, you're up, buddy.
Carlos, and 35. Yes. Got it. Got it. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know if I got anything left to fill.
I think y'all can, yeah. You can give everybody another run if you want to. I'll hang.
I'm pretty good. I'm good
hang.
as well.
Oh,
I think Sands says he'll go again.
Sands says he's done.
No, I'm good.
No, you're going again.
Oh, where is that book? Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Get sarcastic right on it.
Put the 5 in here. Continue hitting the like button while he's trying to put
I
on
think I
his
need
makeup.
another.
Oh, somebody called
on
Black.
that one. Let's start on that one.
Blacky's looking for it.
How much is that? See that? He gets on everybody else about showing books, and he does it all the time. Quit showing books if you ain't going to sell them. Let's start recording you when you say that shit.
Trying to find something that
All right, while you do that, I'll do this. Check us out tomorrow. On
I got an X-Men 101. Yeah, run the promo.
All right, come on. Tuesday, Thursday, and we have one tomorrow on the Sunday, longest running auction on the YouTube. The affordable auction hosted by me. You are watching the vintage auction, great auction tonight. We've been showing out some nice books, and it is labeled as the Return of Cookie Man. And then we have the Whale next week, next Saturday. Will be the big whale auction and the pop-up. Then we have the slab auction on the 30th of this month. The first one was a success, and we're going to do it again. 30th, we'll have the promo for the other one. Madhouse, watch them on Mondays and Wednesdays. They don't do Fridays. And if you want to sell, we want you on here. Just contact MT. I know Sands didn't, but it's okay.
All right, well, I'll put up something.
Oh, you never did let Sands clarify whether he was done for the night or whether.
Yeah, he said he was done.
No, he's doing it another round. He's doing it.
All right, just wanted to make sure because you had me confused there.
Paul likes to confuse people.
Which one are you putting up?
Ooh, now that's some whole.
No, that's your favorite cover, Valkyrie.
Yep.
We got multiple copies. Which one you putting up, buddy?
Well,
What was that? The first, second Red Wolf.
Red Wolf.
Second Red Wolf. See, Thing lost so many battles. They started to feel bad for him and gave him this champion thing. Thing.
Non-boxing cover?
They just like took pity on him.
Oddly enough, do you know that one of the only people that ever defeated the Hulk?
All right, hopefully Is there anybody here that would buy a Journey into Mystery book?
We got 51 in here.
An expensive Journey into Mystery book.
You got Sans on here. That's his favorite title. Right, Sans? Yeah.
You're a jerk, Paul.
Journey into Mystery issue number 1.
Depends on the book. Oh, Greg the 5.5. I'm surprised you ain't broke that out.
Off what
Saved
you
it from it slammed into.
got a Journey into Mystery 94
What we got?
issue. They go and bomb the UN.
4-5.
Oh, I don't know. I'm always worried. It's like this is when I put up stuff stupid. I make bad decisions at this hour. Make bad decisions at this hour. You probably do something stupid.
Who knows, Army Joe? I think he's just flashing right now.
Wrong day.
Nobody wants to hear your love life. What do we got?
They want strange tales. I don't know. Somebody,
He said, make a bad decision on that Hope book.
dude, if
Yeah.
you have any idea how much I paid for those whole books, I've been hanging on to those for years, and
Well, what's the starting bid? What we got? What we doing?
I don't know. You want one of those?
Go
You
to
want one
bed,
of those?
MT.
You
There's
want
been
one
4
of those?
people saying Hulk book. They want the Hulk book.
The Hulk book is $400.
Don't flex, MT. Give us prices. God, there you go, Army Joe. Tell
If
them.
you want the Hulk book, it's $400.
Which one? You had like 4 of them.
I know.
What's the starting
All right.
bid, buddy? What
We're
we
already
gonna
down. I'm losing viewers here. I'll put up a slab. I don't know.
do? Yeah, they're mad because you ain't doing nothing.
Well, I don't know. The other slabs that went up that I didn't do too well.
We're also losing viewers because it's 1:30 a.m. Eastern time.
I don't know. I just feel like anything I put up. I was going to put up that XM 101.
Right.
High grade first. Self-titled fanzine. Very high grade. Oh, let's just do this. I'll just take it back.
Start.
$1.
All right, here we go. What is he gonna put up? I gotta see this.
I don't care. I got a bunch of Silver Age Fantastic Four books. A bunch of 12 centers.
Tell me that's not Jack Kirby.
It is.
There's Jack Kirby.
As if you couldn't tell by looking.
Jack Kirby.
Those
Jack
are
the
cool.
Kang.
Those are cool books there.
All right. That's the lowest number, 85. We'll start here at $1. I mean, how cool is that? The Tortured Land.
Yeah, he got them all in the brain machine. Yeah, and he's redrawn some of his old guys from the monster era.
You
That's
can
great.
always tell Jack Kirby by the square fingers and the striped gauntlets.
And the
He loved
square,
vertical lines on the
and the
gauntlet.
square chin.
Yes, and the beautifully drawn men and women. He didn't believe in any ugly people.
Put up the slabs. How about Captain America 100 to the 7-0?
You already
Yeah.
got a bid in here. Now you
Yep,
got
you already
two.
got bids.
I mean, geez, $35 is the steal for this book. I don't know why anybody didn't buy this. I mean, look at this book. Look at this book. This is a high-grade book. The 12
Yes, that is back when Stan and Jack actually used to work together.
That's another way you can tell a high-grade book is it sounds different when you wobble it. It still has that snap to it. There is crits all over the front cover.
Hey man, take it easy with Army Joe's book, man. I tried Army Joe. I don't know what this.
Some of us know how to handle Silver Age books, folks. And guess what else in this? This is a Doctor Doom issue.
Oh,
Our Silver Age books have a good smell to them.
Yes,
That's
they
my
do.
Dr. Doom book, yeah.
I mean, look at the page quality of it. The artwork. See, look, they even get Doctor Doom and get the jump on Doctor Doom. I don't see that lasting role. He's already out of the chokehold of the next him.
He says, dude, stop lowering the grade of my book.
That is precisely the question that shall be answered by the test I have arranged, Armigo.
I can't remember what
Finally include.
Ed Craze is in.
It's a great Doctor Doom issue. It's a Jack Kirby. Look at that Hamlet. Looks like the cover of what's the first cover swipe of Fantastic Four 37, where he's over the castle. That's the same Hamlet in that book. You know when he's got there in the plaza below and he's like lurking up over the building?
They used
They're saying to chew it to see if it's a high grade.
They just what?
They said to taste it to see if it's a high grade.
And look at the corner on that second.
Now they want you to taste it. Everybody's losing their mind, man. It's late. Yeah.
You know,
All right, put that back in the bag.
now it's a bad thing, but when I was a little kid, comic books smelled a lot like cigarettes.
God.
Because everywhere cigarettes, everywhere you read comic books at the gas station or at the wherever the people were getting together back in the 60s, 3/4 of them were smoking.
I mean, how Jack Kirby is that guy? You know?
All right, well, Ed's saying don't hurt my book. Doc Ock's back again. He says, take it easy there, buddy. I tried to tell him, guys, he's losing his mind. It's late already, so losing his mind. Yeah, had some Dr. Doom in there. That's cool.
Rebellion.
When Kirby and Stan Lee were working on Fantastic Four, it's hard to find a bad issue. I mean,
I have not put a single pretty good.
Well, John Romita Jr. was helping them out and showing them the way there, John.
John Romita Jr. was learning arithmetic.
I handle.
Hold on, he created the Prowler, Jack.
Don't make me have Jackal pull out his AF-15 that he doesn't keep in a board in the bag.
Oh man, he got everybody scared when he was reading it. He just read it in front of everybody.
Love nightstand raw.
People were losing their minds.
All right, what are we at here? We're at 18. I was asking $65 for the pair, which I thought was well below equivalent copies on eBay for the crazy again. I'll put both of them in at. I'll tell you what. Let me give a deal here. We'll keep it going. I just love this cover. This is the third appearance of Franklin Richards. The third appearance of Franklin Richards. I will throw this book in at $50. Third appearance of Franklin. $50.
Yeah, there's just no way to go wrong on those high grade books.
It's 12 cent. 12 cent Fantastic Four goodness. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Ooh, 12 cents. I'll take 8.
Well, it's like I said, try to think of one that's bad, that has bad story and bad art. There's just none.
I don't know. There's certain covers that really, I mean, that's kind of another big reason I got into Silver Age. There's something magical about the artwork and the ink work on these Silver Age covers that they just could never seem to recapture in the Bronze Age. And there's a different type of ink that they used, and I think the shading, like look at the gradient in the blue, is always one of my favorite things about Silver Age books. Like on Spider-Man, I think that's for the gradient of the blue ink, something I always found terribly appealing. I mean, look at the shading. I mean, Jack, there's a reason we call him King Kirby.
Yes.
You did it like Jack Kirby. And for so long. And for so well.
Well, because they called him King Kirby because he called in when Stan was doing an interview and he interrupted it, so he called him the King. Yep. Wow.
Well, also, there was never anybody who was remotely as prolific as Jack Kirby. When Jack was doing those Fantastic Fours there, he also had his hand in Avengers, Tales to Astonish, good gracious, Rawhide Kid, X-Men.
He was doing
more titles
DC
than
universe.
anybody. I mean, it was unbelievable how many titles the guy was doing.
He was Apocalypse, Darkseid.
I mean, he was the initial artist on Sergeant Fury. He started everything.
There's just 2 books, Army Joe.
He had to draw the cover of Amazing Fantasy 15 for Steve Ditko.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have another book I can throw in here. This Monster Forever was a play off of This Man, This Monster, one of the famous Thing books where he gets to revert back to a human and then decides to become a thing again to save Reed. We're at $77 right now. I will put this in. Lord. I don't care. I'll put this in at $90. $13 for a 12-cent Fantastic Four. This Monster Forever. For $13.
All right, that was the timer. Army Joe folded.
$13. And I'll put it in a brand new Mylar for you.
In line coming down. Oh, 90.
Oh, Roger's in.
Brand new Mylar. Another Jack Kirby. Another Jack Kirby. You can always pick out Jack Kirby's art. He's got the square fingers and toes. But to me, that's high quality Jack Kirby art. This cover right here.
That's $30 a book on absolutely beautiful book.
Sometimes they don't spend all that much time. Like this one wasn't colored as well as this one was.
Oh, yeah, he did add another book, Army Joe. You lucky. You folks. You back here.
You got the one where they fight the monster from the lagoon?
Maybe. I don't know if I have it pulled out.
Okay, I just thought that's another great one.
I got one of those Paul comics.
Yeah, you made me buy that variant cover. I thought about that when y'all were bashing on Spider-Man. We ought to do that one. We can't start the well auction unless we have Death of Wolverine or something like that. Spider-Flint had nothing to do with that, Spider-Flint. That was all MT. Look at him.
Wifey's backing down. He's not up. He was up.
30 seconds left, guys. 99. I hurt your...
I could put up that word teleport. Where are we at here? We're at 99. 100
now.
I'll put this book in for $10. just so we could compare Jack Kirby. Just for a little educational portion of the show, we can compare Jack Kirby's artwork. Or Jack Kirby's version of the thing with that version. Like, it's still a great cover, still great artwork on that, but not nearly the quality of that.
Marvel Collector Classics is where I learned about a lot of the history because I was too young to have bought the books, and I grabbed those Marvel Collector Classics. They had like 4 reprints in each issue for a quarter, and they were great. That was long about 1968.
Nobody did ever answer what the fourth dimension was. What's the fourth dimension, Daniel?
Time.
I've got these two, but I believe these are both Buscema's. I don't have any more fantastic.
All right, that was. Oh,
I don't have any more Fantastic Four pulled out, Paul Comic.
Oh,
well, he's just now.
there's
He's
a
just
throw in.
now. He's just flexing. Stop showing the book. You ain't gonna sell it.
I'll put this in at $500.
No, you ain't.
Need to go back on my word.
You're at 120.
Oh, 500.
Don't.
He was like, "Oh shit!" He almost dropped all the books.
Iron Man, Doctor Strange, the Ant-Man.
You know what? You're only saying that because Man Cave's asleep. That's why. He says, "I'll bend the Captain Marvels for 30."
Captain Marvel, like, kind of got forgotten for a while, but some of the art, I mean, this is, to me, this is incredible artwork. This is very classic Silver Age artwork. I love these covers. A lot of them were L.B. Cole inspired artwork.
1968, 69, beautiful books. And that's the Captain Marvel that died.
Oh, 500. Holy shit. Wow. Well, that motherfucker.
Well, MT's rolling in the money tonight.
Well, he paid a shit ton for these books, and he didn't hardly make anything on them. But I paid $500 for this book, so you're basically getting all the rest of these.
Oh, wow!
But the first appearance,
yes, first Black Panther. Jackal, you act like, man, what, you don't know that book, Jackal?
I recognized it immediately, Paul, but I didn't know how much he had in it.
Yeah, I told you how much he had in it, Jackal.
I bought this from Carolyn for $500.
Really?
Yeah, from Lady Fantastic.
I tried to get her to come on. Never answered me back.
In fact,
yeah, she's collecting right now. She's not trying to sell.
In fact, I paid more than that, but there was like 1 or 2 other books with it, but they weren't nothing.
All right, guys, inline coming down. Inline, wow.
Well, as we know, we can't win on all of them.
See, when I say I make dumb decisions at this hour of the night, that was one of the really dumb ones.
Well, 500, good buddy. Wow,
500.
Great pickup. You're in the.
I'm blaming you for that, Paul. I'm blaming you for that.
Army Joe wants to know if you got this pen.
Yeah, you got the $30 Captain Marvel.
Yep. Got you, Army.
Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. All right. Hold on for you. One more time, guys. God.
I think I've got all the Captain Marvels.
One more time.
Have you guys had any idea how much I'd spend?
All right, you got me, buddy.
All I can do is vote my wife.
Oh, you probably off of it already. All right, let me. I'll send you $550.
Sold.
That's mighty kind of you.
Sold.
All right, I got 2 by now.
Thanks,
All right.
buddy.
I got Tales to Astonish 68. Is it early Ant-Man, Giant Man? Got Hulk. $40 on this. Tales to Astonish. I got second appearance of him. Like, look at beautiful white. Classic Jack Kirby, him versus Thor battle. $80 on this one. Pretty. All right. I think my buddies.
You gotta follow that, Paul. What we putting? You got that 181 ready to go?
Yeah, no, I ain't got no 181. Give me a $90 starting bid, good sir.
I'm on a 94.
$90 start.
$90. That's curious.
You win. Oh, great.
What happened? Yeah.
All right, so I got these. All of them are in. Got Adventures into Fear, number 31, the last issue, Morbius issue. Had it at a 5.5. You get this one, Adventure into Fear 30.
Where was this Halloween? That's a key issue.
Yeah, it's Bloody Sacrifice, I believe, right?
There's something else out there. I'll look it up.
Got this one, Adventure into Fear 29, featuring Chaos, World Born Nightmare.
The one I love, Old Hell Eyes.
No, yeah. Adventure into Fear.
Yeah, that's a great cover with the little one-eyed monsters. Those one-eyed monsters were from a Jack Kirby monster book.
Got Adventure into Fear 27.
Simon Shroud issue.
Got Adventure into Fear 26. Stillborn Genesis. Got Adventure into Fear 22.
Oh, who's he fighting in that one?
Got Dracula in this. I don't know.
Morbius fighting. That's Morbius. And who's Morbius fighting?
Fighting some cat guy. Oh, fighting Spider-Man. Yeah. Got Adventure into Fear 21.
Clutches of the uncanny caretaker. Misery, mood, menace, the fearful tradition of the cool.
And then the last one you get in here is Adventure into Fear 20. Yeah, 20.
Oh, that's in there? What grade is that?
I got this one at 6.5.
All right. Tell me about that book, Paul. Tell me that you know.
First solo Morbius story. Talking about first appearance of Demon. Yeah, there you go.
First appearance of Tara Ogard, the psychic vampire and daughter of Starhawk.
Oh yeah, the
yes,
daughter.
Which is a ridiculous character. Starhawk is a ridiculous character in the comics, not Sylvester Stallone. That weird, whatever that was. But that's a pricey book. Go back to Paul.
Hold on,
what's the book count?
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You're paying $10 a book that includes the first solo Morbius story and the first appearance of Tara Ogard. Did you know, Paul Comics, that I sold this comic book for $10 on the Halloween show?
The Man Thing one?
Yeah, I didn't know it.
Oh, the first Howard the Duck? Oh.
I don't know the late night mistake. I put it up on my $10.
He said he sent you $5.75.
All right, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Wow. I tell you, we need more customers like that.
The book does need to be pressed. Though I wasn't actually planning on putting it up tonight. You have to give me a couple days to press it for you.
First solo Morbius. Was it first Tara, the daughter of Starhawk? That's what it's
Starhawk.
All these are in, guys. Got the last issue too in here. Look at these cool covers. You got 10 books in here. I mean, 9 books. Huh? 9. And the big book.
Oh, we're way over time. All right. Fair warning on inline, fair warning on... That's actually really... If you're watching on the rewind, that's actually a really good price on those. For 9 books for $90. Dude, I just stick them in a box for Halloween. Those are worth more. Maybe it's up to 90.
Would I split them? I don't know. Hit me up, Doc Cock. I don't know. I wanted to keep them together, but we can talk.
I mean, that book right
They're not going to be this price. That was the auction price. I mean, I'm giving y'all so vintage. You know, MT doesn't have books like those, but you know I do. So.
Nope. That is not have a book. All right. Sands, you want to bid farewell?
Sir, yes, sir. Appreciate you guys having me on. Or just hanging out. Paul. Paul, what's going on, man? Paul.
That wasn't me, man. That wasn't me.
Paul has been hijacking me all night, guys. No, but it's been great to be back on Strictly's and hanging out with the crew. Thank you to MT, Paul, my man Ed Price, of course, for the invite, and good to see everybody once again. Come hang out with the Cookie Man anytime, and I also got some more goodies coming up. So if you need someone for the whale, I do got some big books that'll be available. So appreciate you guys.
You want to get on the whale? I'll put you on the whale right now. You want to commit to doing the whale show? I'll put you on right now.
I got you.
Thanks for being here, Sands. We've been trying to get you on here for a long time. I appreciate you coming on. It was a lot of fun.
He's just ignoring you, Liz. Look at that.
Yeah, hit me up with what I owe you there, Sands. I'll get you paid tonight.
Yeah,
I'll send out invoices now, everybody.
Thanks for coming on too, buddy.
Yeah, thanks.
Much appreciated.
Good night.
Look, he just ignored you, Liz.
All right, let's suffer through this 5 minutes. All right, say goodnight, Paul.
All right, appreciate everybody being here tonight. Thank you, Jackal, for being here, even though you were sick and may not have made it, but you know, you pulled through for me, buddy. And thank you, Replays, for messing up the vintage, but thank you to Sands for messing it up more. But yeah, appreciate Sands being back on here. Thank you, MT, for having me on, and yeah, see y'all tomorrow. I'll be hosting tomorrow. So
there you go. See, yep, come by. He'll be at the helm tomorrow.
Yeah. And yeah, thank you guys, and yeah, we're keeping it trucking on here.
Yep,
Y'all
come check out Paul tomorrow.
And keep hitting the like button.
Yep, come back see Paul tomorrow hosting on the Sunday night show. He'll be back in action.
Yeah, thanks MT for having me on tonight. We all go at each other, but
It's all good fun. I like having Paul helps out quite a bit here when I'm doing these Saturday shows. I appreciate that, buddy. Always appreciate that.
nope, scared me again with
And
that.
helping keeping this guy under wraps. He's always getting loose.
Just want to see next year which one.
Always getting loose. Mr. Jackal, give us a war speech.
Oh,
All right, I'll give you a short war speech. Because I tell you, you guys have helped cheer me up. I was about to throw up around 7 o'clock, and
I told you, Jackal, stay on with me, buddy.
maybe she almost got me, like you said, Paul, with the chicken sandwich. I don't know.
We gotta go test it.
4 or
Jack.
5 Alka-Seltzers later and no food.
Suffering Steve Ditko.
But I picked that up for myself this week, or this
Very
past.
nice.
That was one hole I needed to fill. I've got Tales of Suspense going back to, well, further back, but I've got to start. I've got the first Ironman 39. I always love those, and I always grab these when I get a chance too. So I told y'all I've bought a good many books here lately. Some of them I'm hanging on to, other ones I'll be passing along. But thank you for showing up for our vintage show once a month. Thank you to Paul and MT for running things, and for Replay sacrificed and showed up for us tonight, because we had 3 and almost 4 people cancel at the last minute. But that gave us more rounds to sell good stuff, and I've never seen anybody dish it out like MT did tonight.
Replay put up a personal key that his wife bought him for Christmas, and he sold it for way less than half of what she paid for it. So I appreciate that, buddy. He took one for the team on that one. So I appreciate that.
I forgot about that. You're right. And even Paul sort of behaved himself tonight.
Well,
anyway,
Paul had some good books tonight too.
It wouldn't make me the deal I asked on them Spider-Mans, and somebody else got them. So I'm holding that against him.
That's how he is.
Okay. But I do feel better, and thank you all. Good night.
Paul's already gone. He gone.
Right.
Paul's gone.
Okay.
All right. Good night, everybody. Good night, Miss Calabash. Wherever you are, we'll see y'all on the funny page.